Hello. Let's see if everything is working properly. Hi. Also, let me check. Okay, you can't hear me. Thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Hi. Happy Thursday. I messed around with a ton of settings for things in my OBS yesterday. Did a little bit of optimization, did a little bit of editing, so you might notice things are a little bit different. I'm noticing some of the things happening might just be a little too much. Man, those chats are schmoovin'. They shouldn't schmoove quite that much. That's a little too much for me. Can you wiggle just like a little less? Like that much maybe? That's better. Yeah, that's a better amount of wiggle. There's just a little too much wiggle happening there with the sidebar. Also, I figured out why we had the wrong background all month. It was just referencing the wrong file for some reason, so now we have the correct background. Thank goodness, only 2 days left of streaming in this whole outfit. And now we have the right background. Look at me go, pro streamer. Anyways, hi, I'm Squiiji, freelance artist, Fungi, art educator, OG mushroom mage, but only for a couple more days. And by a couple, I mean literally just for today and tomorrow. And then we go back to usual EG. But yes, just in time for Halloween, we got everything solved. Do not worry. If mushroom, why not in stew? I'm not stewing about anything. I'm in a good mood today. No stewing. Positivity only here. Also, don't put me in stews either. I don't think I taste great. I turn a little bit slimy and I'm inedible, so I would not advise it. Anyways, hi! Hello! I see a lot of RIP time management / schedules. I'm sorry if people didn't have time to finish their drawings for this. If you need more time, you are welcome to still submit them to the Discord correct channel of the extra credit area if you would like to in the future. You are still welcome to submit things forever, even if you don't get them done in time for the showcase stream. I always want to snoop and see what you were up to. However, today we are going to be going through the ones that were submitted on time as of today, because it's impossible for me to reach into the future and grab drawings from there and put them on my stream. Hi Gary, are you also getting blocked by chat? Was that always how it was, Gary? Were you always getting Mike Wazowski'd by chat? Or were you in front of them once upon a time? I can't remember. It'll be okay. Hi Billy! Streaming just in time for me to finish crashing out at work? No! No crashing out! Not allowed! No crash outs! It's gonna be okay. Every little thing's gonna be alright. I promise, I swear to you. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. It's okay. I think he used to be in front. Did he used to be in front? If he did used to be in front, I can go like this and put him in front, but then we can't read YouTube chat as well. Although usually I think the messages are short enough with the YouTube chat that we can still read them kind of okay. If Gary's blocking things, just let me know. Let me know if he's blocking things. I reorganized a ton of stuff in OBS. We did a bunch of optimization where instead of having all of my like backgrounds as like 30 different files in in each scene, I now have a nested scene that I keep all my backgrounds in, so that way when I change the background in that nested scene, it changes it to update it in every single other scene of mine. I'm so smart. I have such a big brain. I'm saving myself so much time. It'll be so easy for me to switch for Monday back to everything being the way it once was. Go back to the huge. Anyways, yeah, big brain moment, but hi. Embrace your creativity. What's creative? Hey, don't believe that guy who says that green is not a creative color. I think green is a plenty creative color. I think it just depends on how you use the color. Also, thank you for snacks. I appreciate it. I will, in fact, eat an Oreo and take an ibuprofen. Can we get a Kronk EG emote? As in like a wrong layer, wrong lever emote? Maybe. Oh, that's something I have to fix. I updated one of our emotes. Oh, thank you for beverage. I will take sippy of drink also to take my ibuprofen. I have to update our tiny EG emote because I like half redrew it yesterday night for a Twitter post that I made today. The face of that little guy, let me open the little guy so I can show you, had been driving me nuts for a while because the eyes were like not looking the same direction, and it was something I drew real quick for debut. And you know, it's fine for what we see of it. It's so tiny. We don't really see it anyways, and we don't tend to use that one a lot unless I'm mentioning it, and I'm willing to bet that from this distance, from the distance we are at, you guys won't even be able to tell the difference of what I've added. I think it mostly just looks like I put eyelashes on it. Where is it? There we go. Eyelashes on it, and the colors of like the face got changed a little bit. And like, that's it. I think I changed like 1 or 2 other little teeny tiny things. It's still kind of fish-eyed. Don't worry, still kind of fish-eyed, but like not as much as it was before. Come here, come here with me, come here. So this is what it looks like now. Let me open the old one, so you can see what it looked like before. Did you throw something at me? You did toss something at me. That's okay. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling, EG? Not as good as I was feeling Monday, unfortunately, but I'm okay. I'm holding it together, as I have been doing for several days now. Oh, my microphone's not very close to my face, also. I should probably move that closer. Hi, I'm in your mind. Where's the original of what this looked like? Hello? Original... this one. This is what it used to look like, and this is what it looks like now. I essentially just, like, reshaped a couple of things and cleaned things up and made the face a little rounder. Inspired of EG's approach to life. What do you consider my approach to life to be? Thank you for cozy G-Bucks, by the way. Is it because of the white dot? White dot? What white dot? What are you talking about? Added the EG blush, removed half the freckles. Well, half the freckles would be behind my hair. And I added eyelashes because I have eyelashes. And I made my hair fluffier. And made my sleeve thicker. I like moved a third of the lines happening here. I think the only thing that remained unchanged was actually nothing. I think everything got edited. Very cute, thanks. This is a change that probably nobody thought was necessary except for me. Which is okay. But anyways, look where we are here! What is this? What are we doing here today? Today, we are looking at the lovely little animal gijinkas that my community has drawn for us. We turned animal memes into anime girls, or guys, or just anime fellas, or just fellas of whatever art style you theoretically chose to use for this particular extra credit assignment. Here was mine. This was my example that I had, so that everybody could see what we were up to for the month. Little gecko. And I just made a gecko girl, and I made her eyes really far apart. This is just the one that we have hanging out as our starter one. I didn't draw her whole body. This was just a test so I could have something for the funny little upper corner pinned note situation. No, are you crazy? You cannot eat her. What are you talking about? Not even slightly remotely can you eat her. She's a human. That would be cannibalism. You cannot do that. That's not permitted.
It's me, the dreaded Greg, Undestroyer of Rocks, not the king of the UK and affiliated with the band group Mwahaha. Very spooky, right, parent?
What? Greg? Who's Greg? Gary what? Someone thanks for the bits. Greg? Gary, are you pretending to be someone else as a bit? That's terrifying. I don't know who you are and what you've done with my son, but please bring him back. Unless this is your, like, Halloween outfit situation. First life is crop top EG? Crop top EG? Oh, you mean 1.0 EG? 1.0 EG did have a crop top, and that was really strange of me. I don't know why I did that. Was Gary temporarily possessed by a ghost or something? He may have been. Alter ego, Greg? I don't know if that's an alter ego or if this is just his Halloween costume, which may be what's going on because of the boo or like the scary intro he had? I don't know. Surely the opposite of Gary is Greg. Surely, I guess it could be. I would believe that maybe, although I feel like the opposite of Gary would have to start with a letter that is in a complete other part of the alphabet than where the G is located, right? Because Gary, Greg, they sound a little too similar, yeah. Urag. That's a good option for him. Urag does sound like a better thing we could call the opposite of him, maybe. Because that does sound truly like an opposite. But that is just his name backwards. It's not really a name. Craig. Yes, Craig might be a good name for him for opposite. The G is still in there. There's still an A. The only letter... Can we spell Craig C-R-A-Y-G? Because then it would have all the letters of Gary in it. Do you know what I mean? C-R-A-Y-G. Craig. That's the opposite. That's Gary's evil twin for Halloween. No, not Greg. Craig. Because then it has all the letters of Gary in it. Right? We're so smart. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh, we're gonna look through things, but I first need to eat my cookie that I'm going to eat so then I can take a sip of my beverage, so then I can take my ibuprofen and then get us started. I was supposed to take it before I went live, but then I forgot. It's okay. Oh, hi, Ozzy. How are you? Allergic to concrete? Man, yeah, opposite Gary, I guess, would be poor and allergic to concrete, which is probably a really difficult combo, but that sounds like a very good villain origin story. I'm only saying that Craig is poor because Gary's a CEO. So I feel, what is the polar opposite of a CEO? I think it's being unemployed. Actually, that's not true because based on the lifestyles that many CEOs live, you would assume they are probably unemployed. I may have to think of a better opposite for that. An Etsy witch. I don't know what that means. What do you mean an Etsy witch? Free intern. Yeah. Gary is not Gary. Craig is an unpaid intern. Sorry. Pause the app, do the eat and sip. You're right. Okay, hang on. Watch. Wait. Witness me. I should not have put the whole cookie in my mouth all at once. I am buffering. I have the smallest mouth ever, and that was incredibly difficult, and I don't know why I did that. Joby makes fun of me because I can't eat like a strawberry in one bite. And I tend to eat grapes in like one or two bites, not just one bite. I have a tiny mouth. Oh wait, hang on. Me having a tiny mouth is going to be very relevant tomorrow. Joby and I are going as vampires for Halloween to a Halloween party that my cousin is hosting. Because I live in the same town as both my little sister and my cousin. Joby and I are going as vampires. So we got one of those kits where you get the little fangs and you get the like sculpty material that you heat up in hot water and then you stick into the tooth so then it like molds itself to one of your teeth. And you know, you're supposed to put it over your canine tooth, right? Theoretically, that would make the most sense, right? I don't have those. For what it may look like in my little mouth, when you look at my little mouth here, it looks like I have canines. I don't. I only have fake canines. I don't have real canines. I have 4 less teeth than the average human. Actually, I might have less than that, but I think it's 4. My mouth was too small, so they took my canines out when I was a little kid. I don't have any adult canines. They filed 2 of my other teeth to be a little bit sharper so that my mouth doesn't look weird. But I don't have canines. So the placement for where I have to put the fangs is so far forward. It's like in a weird spot. I also have 4 less teeth, got 4 my premolars removed for braces. See, just like me for real, Ozzy, I know how that goes. I don't know why they took my canines and not my premolars, but like, they sure did. So now I look really weird with my vampire teeth in because they're not placed in a way that looks in any way natural because they won't fit over my premolars. And so I have to put them over my fake canines. My fake canines are so far forward, it just looks odd. So Joby and I are figuring it out. Low-key, based on just this happening, I may be switching my costume from vampire because I was also thinking, we're going to a party. There's gonna be snacks and things to eat. Do I really want to try and eat things with fake vampire teeth on? I feel like that sounds incredibly annoying. Joby is determined. Joby has a really good vampire costume. Mine's not as good. So I was like, okay, what if instead of going as a vampire, I just go as the vampire's victim? And I just paint funny little like vampire like neck bite holes on my neck and I like dress like I am like a sickly Victorian. I was gonna say child, but I'm going with my partner and that might come across as weird. Sickly Victorian adult who is still small and frail. because that is what I look like. Yeah. Trying out how old you are, your premolars probably weren't fully developed to take out yet. Oh, that might actually be. A waif? Yes, that's a better word. That's what I need, Amber. Thank you. Though that's gendered. That's okay. I don't mind in this circumstance. How about if I call it a woof? Does that make it ungendered? Woof. Now I'm just barking. Sickly Victorian mushroom. Yeah, I guess so. To be fair, no shortage of sickly Victorian adults or children. True! Don't worry, I am being historically accurate. I'm gonna give myself some really nice eye bags. I'm gonna make my eyes look nice and sunken and make it look like, I'm gonna really like contour my cheekbones to make it look like I've been sucked dry of all of my blood. And then I can kind of just wear like a normal outfit. Easy. Easy. Spoos. They gave those canines my friend with shark mouth, as she called it herself. With shark mouth? What do you mean? As in, she had too many teeth, so they kept removing them? Or as in, all of her teeth were sharp? What do you mean? Also, as somebody who lived through the Twilight craze, having my own teeth filed down was really funny. Because the person who does that is there's not an orthodontist, it's like it's some specialty ortho surgery kind of person, and they were like, I was getting this done during the Twilight craze, and they were like, oh, I see. And then when they realized that my teeth that they were filing down weren't actually my canines and I had no canines, they were like, oh. But they were like teasing me about it first. I was like a middle schooler. I'm like, do you really think that my parents would let me have my mouth modified on the whim of a book coming out that the girlies are all into? You really think my parents would let that happen? Interesting. Yeah, definitely wild. Tooth lumberjack. Yeah, that's probably what they called the guy who filed my teeth down. Shark mouth, like Kirishima and his spiky teeth from his quirk. I don't know what that means. I don't know who that is, but I think the quirk means it's a My Hero Academia. I don't know those ones. Oh, do you just mean like actual shark-looking teeth? Like really sharp ones? I'm not sure. Missing 5 teeth between the lateral and the canines and 3 wisdom teeth, so I understand. Whoa! Oh my gosh, you beat me. Hey, don't look inside my head. It is empty right now, but it will no longer be empty. We're gonna fill it with cute little animal memes. I'm not missing quite that many, but I feel. You have, I think, double removed what I had, which I almost had done too. They almost decided I had too few. Oh wait, but no, I had all 4 of my wisdom teeth taken out, so you and I have both had 8 teeth removed. Yippee! Like zigzag teeth. Oh, I see. So you're hashtag Team Edward? Absolutely not! What do you take me for? That guy is a gaslighter? He's low-key a stalker? He is so controlling. That man is nothing but red flags. And I never, at any point in my life, saw him as anything else. He freaked me out when I was a kid. I thought he was weird. I say kid, I was a middle schooler. No. No. Not at all, not even slightly. And then Jacob ended up being really creepy anyways. So they're both red flags to me. And of course, it was written by Stephanie Meyer the Mormon, so I can't say that this surprises me in any way, shape, or form. Who's a red flag? Edward Cullen. We are talking about Twilight. Her teeth that are right behind the canines are so sharp, she jokes that she's a shark. Oh, I see. I liked it when I read the book, but looking back, I'm like, ooh, yeah. Only one character that's not full of red flags in that franchise, the dad. Is that true? I can't remember well enough. Wait, hang on. I thought I could tip my hat in a way that would make you not see inside my skull. I don't know if it really worked. Why would you have teeth filed into canines? Those are vestigial in humans. It looks weird to not have canines. This is a thing that I didn't realize prior to not having canines. But when I didn't have canines, and it's not like I had like big gaps in my mouth or anything. They took my canines out, and one of my teeth just essentially went directly into that spot. Like it came in where that canine already was. Like my teeth were gonna come in on top of each other if they hadn't taken those out. So not having any canines makes like the front profile of your teeth really flat, which is really weird because your canines sit lower than the rest of your teeth do, I say, as I touch mine. So I think they used my braces to pull those 2 teeth down a little bit, And then they made them pointed, because if they didn't make them pointed, they would have been flat. And it would have looked really strange. But having just like a flat profile to the inside of your mouth looks apparently very strange. I remember that. Yeah, having flat teeth is unusual. Enough that DC villain Tombstone's big thing is that he's albino and all of his teeth are flat blocks. Also, children are relentless. Children are mean. I had braces earlier and later than most of the kids that I went to school with. Like, I had braces from 6th or 7th grade all the way until I was a senior in high school because my mouth was so goofed up and they were trying to rearrange everything. I got my braces off just in time for my senior prom, which I was really happy about. And I got my top braces off in time for my junior prom, so I could at least hide them in the photos. My teeth were goofed. And children are mean, so Tombstone, honestly, that is an A-okay villain origin story in my book. I totally understand. Keep biting my tongue or lip with my canine teeth? I don't tend to do that, which is surprising because I'm good at biting the inside of my mouth, but I usually get myself with a molar when I bite the inside of my mouth. I like bite the inside of my cheek in the back and it goes crunch and it makes this weird sound. Anyways, hang on. What happened? we really tangented here. We're just talking about teeth at length. I should have saved this teeth talk for tomorrow while we're carving pumpkins because we have a task today. We have a task. It's okay, you're a VTuber now, you'll always have perfect teeth. No, I think that actually dooms me to a future where I don't have dental insurance, so therefore I will lose my teeth sooner than others. One day I will have dental insurance and I will see a dentist again, but that day is not today. Don't worry, I saw a dentist in May, it hasn't been that long. Anyways. Cute animal memes. No, we're not on teeth talk. What are you talking about? I'm also typing numbers in my own chat and I don't know why. No teeth means you can match the little fellow on screen. That's bad. No teeth makes your jaw fall apart and makes it really hard to live your life and it makes it hard to talk. I don't want that. I see a dentist every 6 months as I don't have any resin on my teeth. I was seeing a dentist every 6 months anyway for my regular cleanings. But that's because I have, what do you call it? Soft teeth? Something like that? They told me my teeth are not as hard as other people's ? I don't really know what it all meant. But essentially they were like, yeah, what can you do? Also, I have deep pits just naturally in my molars, so they like sealed the tops of my molars off preemptively as a preventative to make sure I don't get cavities in them, because apparently I'm predisposed to it. Yippee! Can I draw Squiiji with realistic teeth? Please, please, please. I want to see what that looks like. I feel like that'd be so terrifying and also really amusing. I would love it. Give age to your teeth? I don't think you need to do that. I don't really know what I'm going to do with your teeth other than maybe make it into an interesting little necklace or something. Don't know. Teeth lore? Yeah, I guess you're getting my teeth lore. Does that count as oversharing? Probably. You guys don't need to know my dental history. One of you is gonna wake up and realize you were my dentist. Are any of you dentists? Scary. Careful about what you say online, Truemates. You never know what might possibly alert your dentist that you're talking about them. Okay, new goal, give teeth to EG. Rex, why are you giving them activities to do? I don't understand. I don't know why. I don't know why you're giving them activities. You're not on their side. You're not on their team. Fish crackers. No one told me I should see an orthodontist till I was 17. Now I'm 27 and still can't get myself to get braces. It's tough. My aunt got braces for the first time when she was 33, and she used to take my cousin to, like, I think it was, like, elementary school or something, and the other moms would all, like, be like, nee about it. People are mean. People are so rude. Jess is probably feeling a shiver down their back right now. Girly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you, girl. Sorry. Being sarcastic. Okay. I see. Sure. I believe you, Rex. I'm sure you did, in fact, turn in your resignation to them and that you are being an upstanding moderator. I believe you. Anyways, we should do what we came here to do, which is to look at the cute memes. Or memes, but also cute animals. Here was mine. I made Gecko into Girly. This was my little sample. But we can move on to see who was next, who the actual first submission was. Who was the quickest? Oh, I see people still submitting right now. While I am live. Let's see, scroll all the way back to the beginning. I did submit the first one. Deet, deet, deet. I see a Weibo. There's a couple of Weibos happening. Interstellar Eyes was the first roommate to submit other than me. Me grab you. So the way I'm gonna do this is if people send them as separate images, I want to look at the animal first so that you can try and format something in your mind as to what you think the creature will end up looking like when it is turned into a human. Look at this borzoi. Biblically accurate borzoi, even. The googliest of eyes. Wait, can I match? Can I match? Shoemates, can I match? Or am I on cooldown for that right now? Can I match? We don't want anyone else. Please. Please, I beg of thee. Please. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Mars. That's me. Hi, Stella. So, biblically accurate dog. Be not afraid. I just want treats. I come in peace. Just give me nice little head pat, maybe. So let's see what Interstella, Interstella had submitted for it. Oh, you've got the pose and everything. Look at that. You've got the, I can't remember what it's called. Oh, my art history's failing me. The Jesus doing the proclamation thing. What is that called? Oh, no. What is the word for that? But this is so neat. So atmospheric, so art historic. You've got the pose of the hands right. It's so pretty. The colors. Yeah, the Saint hand sign thingy. What is it called? There's a name for it. It's gonna drive me nuts. They're gonna take my art history minor away from me over this, and I'm gonna cry. Peak, right? The colors. It's so warm, but it feels halfway between sinister and welcoming. Also, the long face for the borzoi is perfect. The hair texture too. Oh, it's so good. Wait, hang on. I could put these over here, and that would be probably a better way of doing this. Look at that. Perfect. Now we can look at both the art and the meme at the same time if they were submitted separately. Christogram? No! The paintings I'm thinking of are like Christ's, was it Pantocrator? But there's another name. I don't think Christogram's the name, but I can't remember. Sermon on the Mount? No. Blessing Hand, Hand of Benediction, Chiro, Signum Crucis. I don't, Signum Crucis, maybe? I don't remember. Art History 2, and I don't remember either. No! Christogram, that sounds like religious Instagram, you're right. Oh yeah, the eyes in the earrings are also interesting because they're so much bolder in color that I'm getting like a little bit of like an alien face where these feel like false eyes to some degree. But look at the long head. Isn't it funny how a song can become so closely related with a particular kind of creature? Oh, the eye color makes sense too because this guy does have brown eyes also. Casting? I don't quite know if that's it either. I'll try and remember. Maybe we have Christian single, so not a far fetch. True, there is Christian, Tinder, essentially. So I can't say I'm surprised if that is a thing that exists. But thank you, Interstellar, for drawing the Angel fella. The pose, immaculate. The colors, immaculate. The attention to detail with the type of hair fluff that the borzoi has. The quantity of eyes, beautiful, lovely, amazing, fantastic. Mwah. I'm doing a chef's kiss, but it didn't translate. Can I have a hand? Okay, hello? Do it again this time. Mwah. There we go. Beautiful. Is perspective reversed like an Orthodox icon? Oh, ooh, I wouldn't say that it is, but that would be interesting. It could be. Thank you so much. Of course. Thank you for participating. It's so neat. Look at the little guy. I have, Bunny's next. Whoop. Copy that image, please. Mama bear with the baby. So this is all in one image. Don't look. I'm gonna zoom in. You can't look. You can't see. Here, go away, borzoi, for a second. Little bears. This one does a lean. This is very ominous. This is definitely the mama's like, I don't know what you're doing over there, Mr. Man with the big, long, telescopic photo lens. This is probably somebody who's sitting like a mile away with one of those like 4.5 foot long lenses taking this photo so they don't get mauled. But she sees him anyway. Her mama senses are tingling and she's like, I see you. I'm watching you. I know what you're doing. This little guy's like, hi. No, Mama Bear, that's a JoJo stand. What? Look at them! Look at them! Ominous mother. And the little baby is waving at us. Look at them in their fluffy little hoods. They're so cute. Looks like a zoo due to the cave. Oh, is that like a zoo cave wall? It could be. I was ready to believe that that might be a naturally formed rock. Do we rate these? No, I mean, we clap for these. I don't think we rate these. All of them get a 10 out of 10 in my heart because they're so cute. Love the ominous mother, silly kid dynamic, right? They do have a good dynamic. So welcoming and friendly and bright, and then dark and looming in the background, almost like a shadow. Yeah, the shadow is integrated into the design, which does help make them more different from each other too, so they're not just both stark white polar bear. We've got darker, more menacing polar bear. And then cute little baby polar bear. It's the same picture. Wild, dangerous creatures. What's this? Oh, this? Yes, this is the same picture. That's the whole point of today, is that they're all gonna be the same picture, theoretically. But Buddy, it's so cute. I love their fluffy little outfits. They're so cute. And just a little bit menacing, but as should be. The nice, round, soft, friendly face. Angular face that's a little bit sharper and a little bit more menacing. They're so good. Look at the little guys. They're adorable. I just want to show this toad because I don't think anyone ended up drawing it, but I feel like we really should have made one of this toad. Look at her. Do you feel bonita? I really should have drawn the frog. She could have had little pigtails and could have had her make a really, really wide face. Watch somebody make it during the stream. I'll accept your late homework if you draw this specific frog. I'll accept it if you draw this frog. And only if you draw this frog. I was gonna, but somebody said they were gonna, so I held off. Oh, so wait, maybe did they? Did someone? I haven't seen submissions that came in the last, like, 48 hours, maybe. So I'll keep an eye out, because it may have appeared. Maybe, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Toad was same day shipped. Oh, was it? Okay. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see. Oh, wait. Thimble, I don't know if this was a finished one, but it might have been. We have another. Look at her! You've like mimicked the hair exactly, with the way it's like cascading over and curling around the side of the face. Nice long face too, and her little head scarf. She's so cute. Looks pancaked, that's why it's same day shipped. Oh, for the frog, I see. So fashion, very elegant, right? Right? This girly, if I saw her out walking on the town this time of year, I know she's keeping her ears warm, but she's still keeping her hair fresh. Also, this is a crazy widow's peak. This is a crazy widow's peak, but she is still very stylish. Very elegant. Also, putting her in pink is interesting. It was making me think of, oh, what is it called? There's a comic that I saw on Tumblr once upon a time, and it's about... She's not called the Borscht Mother, but she's called something like that. Her teeth are stained red from all the borscht. But this is like the exact pink color of the beet stuff. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Amber, I feel like you know. You'll know the comic I'm talking about. But it was like essentially about a lady who lived in the woods who was kind of not human, who was saving girls who were betrothed to people who weren't fantastic. No? Oh no. Oh no. I have to find it. What is her name? Borscht Mother? Comic? Oh no. Does anyone know it? No, it's not Baba Yaga. Wait, maybe? There's no single Borscht Mother comic. Shut up, AI. I didn't ask you. Oh, what is her name? Oh, I can't find it under those words. It's not Baba Yaga. It's a completely different thing. She was like kind of, the reason I'm thinking about it is because her head was kind of shaped. It was kind of long, but she was also kind of goat-like. But it was like this exact color of pink and she had a headscarf on. So like just the combination of traits is making me think of her, but I can't remember. Is it the and comic with the meat cooler in the woods? No, I do not recall a meat cooler. It's set in like, it's like a cottagecore kind of like setting where it's like nondescript past times. This would drive me nuts. Worst. Oh no, Tumblr. Put that into my search. Oh, she's Borscht grandmother, I think. Not Borscht mother. Whoa. Grandmother Beetroot is what she's called. Yes, thank you, Amber. I've misremembered her slightly. But she does have a very long face. Look at her. This is the Borscht mother. Borscht grandmother. Long face, headscarf, light colors. It's worth taking a look at. It's an interesting little comic that was created. Also, I searched it, and when I finally found it, the result that I ended up clicking on was my own Tumblr for when I was in middle school, which is terrifying. Which is probably just my computer logged a cookie about that at some point situation. I am not going to be whatever your first search result was, but strange to see myself. I saw my header and I was like, huh? Squiiji spooky moment. Yeah, it's just in my, like, reposts, I guess. How weird. Oh, Tumblr, it's remembering me. Anyways, I love her. She's so sweet. E.g. past life jump scare. It's not a past life. It's my current life. What do you mean? It's just me, but as, like, a middle schooler. High schooler, maybe, even. I made a new Tumblr when I was in college, though. So it's the one that was made, I guess, when I was a freshman in college. Not a past life, it's just a past account, maybe. If you found it, you wouldn't find me, also. That was based on the ye old internet ethics of you go by a different name, you don't tell anyone anything about yourself, and you just use the internet in peace. Would call my middle school self a past life? You know, I guess so, but I feel like middle school EG and I would get along still. Middle school EG was a little edgy and a little bit sad, but like, I feel like we'd get along. It'd be okay. Internet never forgets, yet surely never does. But thank you for drawing her. That was grandmother Borscht. This is mother Borscht. And I feel like I'm saying that wrong. I feel like I'm borsting the word borscht. I'm gorking it. Gork just means to goof something up, by the way. The way that I phrased that made it sound very strange, but there's no other meaning to it. It's fine. Don't worry. Pigeon! This one's very cute. Let me turn this off here. Fee drew not one pigeon, but a whole comic's worth of pigeons. So we have Pigeon Girl, pronounced as Borsch. Oh, if I added a letter, why was I called? Oh, I guess there is a T when you spell it, but I just only Borsch. I love her design, right? Look at her tiered hair for like the plumage of the pigeon with the green and the pink. It's so cute. And she looks like she's hanging out in the streets in her little, her, what do you call it, bomber jacket or her varsity jacket. She's so cute. No T at the end of Borsch. Whoops. What a silly pigeon, but wait, she gets even sillier. Hang on, because she is not just one animal meme. She's like 3. It's called fashion, Susan. Look it up. Look at her strutting her stuff with her singular feather on top of her head. Here, I can zoom in so we can see it a little better. Look. That's a really good pigeon image. Brother, may I have some chromes? Her little face covered in all the little chrome. She had many a snack. She looks like she's had maybe too many chrome. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I gotta pee! Oh my gosh, wait, hang on. I say oh my goshing a third time. I now understand the legs too. Do you see how the pigeon has like a really clear division between like the gray of its body feathers and the really bright pink of the legs? The boots were a smart way of doing that. That's so cute. 15 comic issues and a web animated series now. We demand it, Fee. I need a pee pose, literally. It is directly that. Look at her face. She is going through it. She is waiting in line, and the person who is in there is not being respectful. And they are sitting on their phone scrolling on TikTok, and she can hear them through the door, and she is standing there suffering. She's been made to suffer. So silly. I know. I love these too. I saw these when Fee posted them the first time, and it was so I was laughing. I showed Joby them. I was like, these are so good. Also known as being pigeon-toed. Oh, wait, there's layers to this. I wouldn't have thought of this as being pigeon-toed, because pigeon-toed I think is when you walk with your toes pointing in. Oh wait, yeah, which I guess is also the have to pee pose, which is what I call it for VTubers. Are all VTubers actually pigeon-toed? And when they walk, their toes still point in? Have I made a realization here, mayhaps? I feel like I might have. Although I feel like the strain on your knees from being pigeon-toed is probably not great. Because I know when your toes point out, it's the same deal, where it's like not good for your knees and your hips and your back. Man, those VTubers are gonna need physical therapy. I would say a chiropractor, but don't go to those guys. They aren't doctors. Don't trust them. Change the term in bingo. Would people understand it better or worse if I changed it? I wonder. Also, I'm surprised that Moobot did not give us it since you said exclamation point bingo, but it might be because there's other words involved. Well, usually I feel like it still gives it a twist anyways. Someone who's legitimately pigeon-toed, it is a little weird for balance. Okay, just a little weird for balance. I hope that all of your other joints are doing okay, though, and not suffering by result of it. I used to be bow-legged, and man, did that screw my hips up. I know that's a different thing, but man, legs are dangerous. You do something even like 3 inches wrong and it's like, well, now you're gonna have a hip problem for the rest of your life. Darn. Let me close a couple of these so that way I can not overheat my PC. Thank you all for submitting. They're so cute. I love them. Just notice your hand outline is yellow. Betrayal. I know why it's that way. I know why this happened. Hang on, I can fix it. It's because I was messing around with stuff yesterday. Get rid of that. Get that in there. There we go. Thanks. Nope, that didn't fix it. Hang on. Hang on, that didn't solve anything. Not that one. I need... Is it these two that I need? Yes, there we go. Now it's solved. Got it. I did a pigeon too? No, that's fine. That's a-okay, because I am 100% certain you guys did not do a pigeon exactly the same way, because that's the beauty of doing an assignment like this, is that we're all going to interpret the design in a completely different way, because we all have different associations. 2 whole pigeons is fantastic. That's exciting. You gotta understand, we're all here for it. I'm avidly awaiting more pigeons. Sexism! Oh my god. I also showed Jubby this one, because Jubby really likes this cat. This is Jinx, who is a TikTok personality of a cat, I believe, right? Jubby's a fan of her and a couple other particular TikTok cats who have like very interesting expressions perpetually. So Jinx has paws that like, I guess like flare out to the sides, and she always looks a little bit wide-eyed at things. And here she is being measured with a ruler. Look at Sanazum's interpretation. Look at the cozy sweater with the floppy paws to replicate her little like wrist bend. We got the whole ruler to snatch that waist. The curtain like bangs of hair that are so flat. She's so stylish. Look at her. She looks like she's ready to go to her Pilates class, except it wouldn't be safe to do so. Yeah, exaggerated shapes. Lovely. Doubt anyone made the Awebo bird the same as me? If they did. I love the Awebo bird, and I really think that there should be a VTuber who is an Awebo bird. I have the Awebo in my list of things that should be VTuber designs, so Zany, I do have to personally thank you in advance, and I'll thank you when we get there for designing a creature based on it. I think they're good. Try to make the hair look like the cat's head shape. Oh my gosh, wait, you're right, because the cat's head does sort of like transition directly into the neck a little bit. Like there's not really like a clear division line where it tapers in. So you are getting that in the silhouette, which is good. Dang, good work. A Weibo? Yeah, we'll talk about a Weibo later. You guys are spelling it right. A Weibo. It's because that's the sound he makes. He goes, a Weibo. We'll talk about him. We'll talk about him. For now, Jinx! Look! The super wide-eyed look has been captured perfectly. The texture is nice, too. Is this like a knit texture brush or something? It's subtle, but it's good. It's comfy. Of course I can spell it. I know Spanish. Is a Weibo Spanish? I thought the Weibo was in, like, Canada. Which, I mean, doesn't preclude it from being in Spanish, but I thought that was it's Mexican? Am I thinking of the wrong bird? I thought it was a tundra bird. What bird am I thinking of? What is a willow ptarmigan? Is that what I'm thinking of, maybe? No, I thought this wasn't a Weibo. Is the willow ptarmigan a different thing? Or rather, Mexican slang. Oh, no, the bird is right? Fascinating? Is this the same bird? Hang on, I'm like really diverting us. Show? That is not the name of the bird. This is the bird. This is the bird. The bird. This is the bird. We haven't gotten there yet. We need to clap for Sanazum. We're getting like completely off topic here. We can debate what a willow ptarmigan and a Weibo is. Rock ptarmigan. Oh wait, so they're a rock ptarmigan? Huh? Okay, God, wait, hang on, stop. Focus. Focus. Hang on. Look how cute this cat is. Feast your eyes upon her. Very cute, right? Very cute. Beep, 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 beep. Pat her on head. Citizen, thank you for submitting. Sorry, you're good, don't worry. I got us off topic. We'll discuss it when we get back there. We do need to thank Sanazum properly. This is so fantastic. Joby was a big fan of this one when I showed them it. We were laying in bed doing our evening meme review. Yeah, the eyes are so cute. You made her so endearing, too. Thank you, Sanazum, for giving us a very cute cat. Next we have Kuma Matata. Oh, it is Kumama Matata. Kumama Matata. Oh. Kumama Matata, mayhaps, as I try to not add too many extra syllables to what I'm saying. Let me zoom in. Nobody else saw this one. A jerk to the world, but a gentleman to his girl. Bobo. Anemone. That is the kind of name that happened here. These cats and their cute little sweaters. Look at their little sweaters. That's just a cute cat photo in general. But look at them! It's so cute! They're mimicking it so well. Making the inner hair be like the central part of the cat's face is so cute. She's got the right eye color. They've got their little sweaters on. And then we replicated the pose too. Look at them! Gotta take your sunglasses off to smooch your girly. Let me tell you, you do not want to get a sunglasses corner or like part of the bridge of it to the eyeball. It's happened to me before. Don't set yourself up for that situation. It's not fun. But look how cute. I'm also rooting for their relationship. I love them. Their faces are so sweet. Although, I feel like if he's a jerk to the world, he should probably work on that. It is probably a good thing to be kind to others, but I'm glad he's at least kind to his girl. That means he's got the capacity for it. He can change for the better, and I'm sure that he's working on it, but look how sweet. And she does have very cat-like eyes. Oh, wait, hang on. The other little detail I should point out here is that, you know how they say, like, you know, when you're looking at someone that you love, your pupils dilate? She's got her little narrow cat pupils here. And then he gives her a kiss on head and her pupils get big. Little blushy, too. What a cute little detail, though. Isn't that so cute? Girl can help renew hope. Yeah, in a Dracula and... Oh, man, I don't remember what Dracula's wife's name was. But, like, restore faith in humanity, only for humanity to still squander it. I hope they don't burn her at the stake, is what I'm saying. Because that will undo all of the hard work that she is doing to make him enjoy humankind again and to trust them again. He's orange, he has one brain cell. That's probably also true. Oh wait, I'm realizing I didn't take roll. I see people do roll coming in. Let me take roll. Hi, shroommates. Who's here? I just saw one, so we'll get you. But let's see. I see. If you would like to check in also, 1 point channel point redeem on Twitch if you would like, and on YouTube you can just say hi or here or something and I will say hello. You had a whole hour to roll in, I guess as per usual. I do usually take roll about an hour into stream. I see Thimblesitch, Dia, Chocorama, Striker, Cynism, Art Fun, and Cinda, Edward, Mars, Nilo, Sade, Inti, Fern, Wordy, Edna, Selma, Refracted Fluff, Thrive, Chili, Angel Kitty, Zany, Mikara, Star, Old Man Windbreaker, Amber, Rex, Corey, Moeber. What a name. Moeber. TV Head, YouTube Shrewmates, Game Loser, also Aomi, Interstellar Eyes, Danap. I know Nano's here too. I see Nano. Mad Buns, what is that face? I'm here. Mad Buns, did you redeem it? I might have missed it. Sorry. Did I say have a rating? Did I get Zany? I feel like I missed a couple accidentally when I was going through. If I missed you, I'm sorry. You can say here somewhere else. Hi, Callie. Not Callie. Callie, are you no longer Callie? Were you ever Callie? Are you now not Callie anymore? You used to be Callie. Hi, Muskeg also. Oh! Hi! Oh, Freeform has raided us! Hi! Hello. I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, art educator. Also, what else do I do? Right now I'm an OG mushroom mage, potentially? Oh, but only for 2 more days, today and tomorrow. Presently, we are going through my community submissions of cute little gijinkas that we drew. We turned animal memes into cute little animals. We're looking at this one by Kuma Matata today, at the moment. Shrewmates, I see you rotating. Make sure you continue to rotate to welcome them in. Freeform, how was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you, mods, for getting the shout out. I see in your recent things you're up to potentially dispatch and or art. What were you doing? Smells like art tax. Does it smell like art tax? Does it? Are you sniffing the raiders? You can sniff the raiders if you want. I see Nilo sniffing them. Slime raid? Hi, slimes. Gave me an avatar? Cool. Thanks. I made it myself. Start with dispatch, then finish with art tax. See, you knew I was gonna ask you to pay, so you were like, oh man, I better draw something. Freeform, would you like to share with us your art tax? We haven't had any art tax all week, which I say as if today is not the second stream of the week. But we're in an art tax deficit. Please, please take pity on us. Help us. Save us from our art tax deficit, please. We want to see what you are working on if you are interested in sharing. Did a commission for one of your Shrewmates actually? Ooh, really? Can we see? I want to see. I want to see. Me? Oh, Striker, was it for you? Oh, thank you, Moobot, for permitting this. That was so kind of you. Oh my god, it is Striker! I've also drawn Striker before. So I know what Striker looks like. Look at this! Big Link, but also this turned out sick. What the heck? Big dragon with crazy special effects coming out of the mouth. Luminous claws. Flaming wings. You get all like the things that you put your points into those categories of. You're spending cool points on this. We've got ghost limbs, fire, chainmail armor, dragons. Dang! It's sick! Good work, Freeform! Shrewmates, can you say thank you and also tell Freeform how fantastic this is? Dang, Striker, you're so cool. Striker's a dope character for sure. That's true, but you also made the character look really sick too. Like, we cannot understand or understate the fact that this is a combined effort. Striker's cool character plus your cool skills makes it even cooler, right? It's so epic, what the heck? Free was amazing? Yeah! Thank you for sharing the art with us, Freeform. I love snooping so much. Today's such a good art day. We're getting so much art to look at. We're so well fed. But I'm so happy we finally got an art tax. We haven't had an art tax in a little bit. But thank you. Freeform, if you and your fellows need to do things like eating or drinking or snork-me-me-meing, please take care of yourselves. You go stick around and hang out and look at the lovely little creatures that we have created. You are welcome to do so. The shroom state is very kind and welcoming. You will be taken well care of. Or taken care of well. Sorry, word order. But please prioritize looking after yourselves if you need to do so. For sure, sadly have to lurk though. Gotta save my mom from her impatient self. Oh, Oh, impatient self. I read that as impatient, as in like she's like in the hospital, and I was like, ah! But no, go save her. You're good. Don't even worry about it. Don't even say sadly. You're great. Don't go take care of yourself. All's well. Thank you for dropping your fellas off. I will look after them well. Do not worry. But anyways, look how cute. Let me find our next one. So I think Fern sent some inspiration of a little kitty. Oh, here we go. Here, now we have zanies. Now we can argue about the ptarmigans, which may or may not be called a weibos. Rock ptarmigan. I thought they were a willow ptarmigan, but apparently that's a different kind of ptarmigan, which is very similar. But they might make a slightly different noise, potentially. Look at them. They are ptarmigans. What did we determine? Isn't a weibo just another kind of ptarmigan? Maybe? Don't they look stellar? There's a whole match set here. Look, we've got male ptarmigan, female ptarmigan, if I'm gonna make an educated guess here. Usually the bright colors end up being more so on the males in the wild, that classic sexual dimorphism that we see so much. A weibo's the noise they make. They literally sound like they say a weibo. Yeah! People call them a weibo birds. Yes, I've heard them. I see them on TikTok all the time where they'll have those lists of like top 10 like most interesting birds. A weibo's a term for them because of the noise, and also coincidentally a Mexican slang word meaning like hell yeah. Whoa, that's fantastic. Hell yeah, like an affirmation. Okay, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember that. I'll use that in the future in some capacity. I don't really get any opportunities to say anything in Spanish very much, but if I ever get the opportunity to say something in Spanish to someone, I'll say a huevo. I'll say it just like that, just like the bird does. A huevo. That's why I was confused. Oh, he joined EG stream, and I'm just chanting a Spanish word, maybe. Definitely a little confusing. Oh, slang pronunciation writing of a huevo, as in an egg? Why would you say that somebody is cool if they're an egg? I feel like an egg would be... Like, we call people an egghead in English, and that's a bad thing. Or if you call somebody an egg, that's like... Call them lame. How is that opposite in Spanish? Don't ask. Okay, sorry, I already asked, but okay. Eggs are cool. Not in English, apparently they're not. Slang is very funny. Eggman is also an egghead, and Eggman is cool. That's true. Why are a bee's knees good? Hell if I know. There's a Dutch saying about feeding donkeys sponge cake. Why would you feed a donkey sponge cake? I think that actually might be the point of the saying, is that you shouldn't. Don't know. Don't exactly know why that's an affirmation, and I speak the language. Fair, but as we're determining the same thing, we don't quite know why some idioms or of these like historic phrases are the way that they are. Do you accept the egg from the man behind the tree? No, I don't accept eggs from strangers. Never. A 0 on your exam? Is that what it is? That's interesting. Anyways, we're totally off topic again. Like, we're kind of allowed to be, but we are kind of off topic. But yes, the ptarmigan into a mafia couple. I love the fact that you gave them a job. They now have an occupation, and they're so slay. Oh my god, his eyebrows merging into his hair is so cute. The pattern of their feathers coming into like the collar of the jacket. Look how stylish his pinstriped suit is. The big bird-like wing silhouette happening from the inside of his jacket. Oh, they're so cool. Her like flapper headband, they're lovely, Zany. These are beautiful. And the fact that they're like inverted of each other's color palettes too. We've got darker colors here, lighter colors here. She almost feels like she's in mourning a little bit with her fancy, classy little pipe. Oh, I love them. They're so neat. Mad Buns is demanding webcomics. I would make a similar demand, but as somebody who teaches graphic noveling, I know how much of a commitment that is, and I would not wish that upon anyone who is not already immediately intensely attached to the idea of making the comic for something. Big red eyebrows, I know! But the, like, difference in the way we're interpreting stuff where he gets still red eyeshadow but big red eyebrows, she's getting red eyeshadow but a red hairband. Oh, they're so cute. They're so endearing. Deltarune reference? What? Deltarune reference? What do you mean Deltarune reference? Turning these into adopts so that webcomic can be someone else's comic? True and fair, and Zany, I'm so happy that you're turning these into adopts. They should go to loving homes. I would love for these to be characters used in something. I would love for them to extend out into the world beyond us, which I would say probably about most of the stuff that I've seen here today. I want more pigeon girl memes. I want to see more. This makes me greedy. Seeing everyone draw these characters makes me attached, where I want to see people draw more of the characters. Gaster was mentioned and my stream immediately started glitching. What is Gaster? Cool as a cucumber in English. Well, cool as a cucumber makes sense because cucumbers are cold to the touch, usually. Even when it's hot outside, if you cut a cucumber and you touch it, it's cold on the inside. The egg thing Nilo said is Deltarune. Oh, I said it. I read it. I have never played a Deltarune. I haven't even played an Undertale, and I only found out recently that those were even related things. Suspicious Man from Undertale. Yeah, I found out those are related series recently. Cucumber makes refreshing drinks too. I don't always agree with putting cucumber in liquids. I feel like it's kind of icky sometimes and kind of weird. However, I will say the best flavor of sake that I've ever had was cucumber. It was lovely. It was fantastic and really refreshing. It was great. Could see a married couple VTuber buy this for their model design. Oh my god. Are there married couple VTubers who do like an Evan and Caitlin or like, I don't want to say like Fuamoko because they're married, but like, do they like have a dual stream setup? Is there a VTuber couple that does that? As far as I've ever seen, I have not seen one. But that would be such a fun concept. I feel like that'd be so cute. Because I like watching when people interact together. Two at minimum that I know of. Amber, can you tell me? Can I know? Also, yes, I know Fuamoko are twins, but they're like siblings. They're not married. Sigrid and Bird? Oh, wait, I know Sigrid and Bird. You're right. Also, Doig and Swift, but I don't know if they qualify themselves as being VTubers. They might. I think they qualify themselves more as being, like, game developers? Big Nose Bug sometimes has her husband on. Yeah, I know that Big Nose Bug has her husband on. Those are the two or the other. Okay. But I was wondering if it was, like, because, like, Sigrid and Bird, like, their thing is built around doing things together, as is, I guess, Doig and Swift's. But, like, Big Nose Bug just invites husband on. That's, like, me inviting Jubby on, essentially. Kind of. I was wondering if it was, like, anyone where it's, like, Caitlin and Evan as just, like, real people who stream together. Always stream together. Yeah, Sayu does stream with his wife sometimes, too. But, like, just, like, the brand for some people is to do things together. Because I feel like that'd be so fun and interesting. It'd be intriguing. I don't know. I will. Don't worry, you're never late. Streammates are never late. They arrive precisely when they intend to. Partner's also non-binary. Yeah. Oh wait, that's also true. Do they refer to their partner as partner? Because I feel like I've seen wife used before, but that might also just be people not knowing and misgendering them. Which is unfortunate. They get awkward if the partners ever get separated. I mean, maybe, but that's a problem for future selves. That's not a problem to worry about in the moment if you're enjoying streaming together. I don't know. I've heard him say spouse. Okay. I wanted to check. But anyways, Zany, thank you for drawing these creatures. Also, Zany has like 3 submissions, I think. 2, 3? Did a couple. So here's a second Zany submission that was right next to it. Chihuahua having a girl's day on the couch with her giant sunglasses, her popcorn, her manicure, in her bathroom. She's got the remote at the ready so she can channel surf to her heart's content. Look at her. I love the addition of giving her a cheetah printed couch. I think that is so perfect. And she's like kind of wearing shoes that look like paws too, which makes her like more and less human. I was a little confused when I first looked at it, but I see now. I understand. Look at her. Look at her in her giant sunglasses, her perfect pink manicure. I love the texture too. It's so crunchy, so noisy. I had those as a kid. What, the shoes or the glasses? Slipper paws? Oh, the slipper paws. Really? I can't say I've ever seen those before. That must have missed me in the trends of things children had and wore. Shoes-ish. Yeah, I guess they're probably more like slippers, huh? How many of you guys had a, it's a pillow, it's a pet, It's a pillow pet. Did anyone have those? I wasn't allowed. I think we got one at a yard sale, like 3 years after they were popular. It was a penguin. What? I did remember the commercials. One of them's so bad. I know. My sister and I wanted them so bad, and my best friend at that time had a turtle one, and I was so jealous of her. But I got a penguin one at a yard sale, like 3 years after they were popular. They were so cute. It was a rainbow unicorn nightlight one too. They had a nightlight one? Pillow pets were too expensive. I know, they were way too expensive, which is why my parents didn't buy them. I don't even remember how much they were, but they were out of the range that my parents were willing to spend on us for like a gift or something. I did have a Webkins, or I had 3 Webkins, I think, at some point in time. American 2000s Labubus? No, they're not anything like a Labubu. It's a pillow and it's a stuffed animal. So like the whole, you don't have to buy 2 things to send with your kid on the sleepover to grandmom's house or to their friend's house. You just send them with their pillow pet, and now they can rest their head on it, and it's a friend. Or if your kid needs to sleep in the car, now they can put their head to rest on the cute little friend, and they can wake up and the first thing they see in the morning is their friend. Pillow pets had pockets. Yeah, sometimes they did have pockets, I think, so you could stick like I don't even know what, but something in them. Yes, Furbies are a more apt comparison to a Labubu. I would say a Furby is much more similar to a Labubu. Beanie Babies are older version of Labubus. Those too, but Beanie Babies had a lot more variety to them, I feel like, than Labubus do, as I've found out. Got mine handed down and I loved him till he fell apart. Oh, I think my pillow pet is still in my parents' attic, I believe. I should have taken a photo. My parents pulled down a plastic bag full of all of our littlest pet shops. Man, we had a lot of those. But that was like for every like birthday and for Christmas, we would get one, and we probably got a littlest pet shop for each of those events for like 7 years, theoretically. So we had a pretty decent amount of them, because you'd get a pack and it would have like 3 of them in it, potentially. Let me get to snack. Also, don't worry, I finished my electrolyte drink before stream. Oh, thank you for beverage, eraser cap. Had one that was a dolphin. They were so cute. But anyways, I don't know why I started talking about that here while looking at this. Why did I start? Oh, because we were talking about the shoes. She's so cute. I am so glad she's having her girls' day. She deserves a rest. She took off work. She called out sick and was like, I just need a day off. I need to relax for the day. And now she's gonna sit on the couch and watch her soaps and have a lovely time. And I'm so happy for her. Zany, thank you for submitting not 1, but also 2. And I think I may have seen a 3rd. I can't remember. 2 is already crazy, though. That's a lot of work. But thank you. I snooped on you working on one of these, I think, on stream, which might have been this one. I can't quite remember. But thank you for providing this to us. 3, yeah? Okay, so I'm not going crazy. I thought so. You mad lad. You mad lad. Who's next? I gotta, like, keep us moving, though, because there's a lot of submissions. I liked this image. I don't know if anyone drew this one. Spoilers if someone did. Get in, loser. We're going to therapy. Which is somehow a Mean Girls reference of a raccoon in a, what do you call them? Like the tiny tykes? What is it called? Car? But also going to therapy? There's like 3 different layers to this. Me and Adrian, yeah. Billy and I have still been watching Miraculous, and man, get in, loser. You gotta go to therapy, please. Please. I think all the characters in that show should need to go to therapy. Billy, your name's pink to me. What do you mean? It's pink to me. Your name has never been pink on screen, though. Your name's always been blue on screen. Because you designed your shroomate to be blue for some reason, which I was totally perplexed by. But nobody drew one of this one, at least as far as I know, but I'll keep an eye out. Let me close all these so my computer doesn't get mad and overheat and perish. We'll just refresh. There we go. Yippee! Oh my god, catfish in a hat. I had already finished mine by the time people posted all these fantastic images. Thank you to everybody who contributed beautiful images. I think there's a VTuber who's based on this image. Actually. P-Fish? P-Fish? I think they're in VTuber, the V Symphony Orchestra? I've seen a catfish with a top hat. Potentially. Tom Kench? Who's that, Rex? I feel like I recognize that name. Is it Peach? Liz, is it Peach? Is Peach their name? It's something like that. An artist? Oh, wait, okay, different person. Okay, I've confused them with somebody else. League of Legends character. Oh, okay, so I see. This is just a good meme image. And here, we'll get rid of... Next we have Dai, who made a 5-line skink. I think they have... No, I think we have a 3-line skink where I live. Peach-san or P-san. Yeah, P-san, that's what I'm thinking of, yes. But look at this skink. Which I feel bad saying. It sounds like I'm calling her something unkind, but that's what this creature is called. It's a skink. Making the hair have the gradient of the tail is so cute, and giving her the money pieces in the front for the stripes on top is so cute. Is her bag? What is her bag? Because at first I thought maybe a hellbender salamander, or maybe one of those frogs that are really orb-shaped, but I love her fashion sense. She looks like she's dressed to go to school, but she's still customized her outfit a little bit. It is kind of a friend, though, you're right. Look at her little vicious teeth. And the spots on her face. She's so cute. Do these guys have reddish eyes? They might. I can't remember. Does that skink drop its tail? Am I wrong, or do most skinks drop their tail? Or is that just a gecko thing? I can Google this. Do skinks drop their tail? Please give me an answer. Yes, some of them can. Do 5-lined skinks drop their tail? Yes, they do. A lot of lizards do, but most don't regrow them. Oh, that's unfortunate, having a defense mechanism that only works once. At least it's better than bees, which die from their defense mechanism, because I guess their whole point is if I die, the hive might live, so like, we're gonna put the collective before the individual here in this one. The skink at least is gonna survive once. Maybe. But what if he has to do it again? Dangerous. So she cuts her ponytail off in fear. Honestly, that is such a girly move of her. So I get it. When you get out of a bad relationship or you feel like you have no control over your life, so you give yourself an impromptu haircut, it checks out. At least can reuse them versus other bugs. I think the bag's another version of the skin, since the traps on the bag are similar to this. Oh, skink as well? Oh, the straps are similar to the skink as well. Maybe. I wonder if this is more referencing, like, I guess the brown parts of the body. And we're not seeing the back, so it could be, mayhaps. Maybe. Potentially. Western fence lizards regrow their tails? Common in my area. Interesting. If someone threw a ponytail at me, I'd freeze. True. That would work very well. So people are being rude to her at school. She just gets her scissors out and just goes... Bah! Using the I am too wild, you don't want to mess with me defense. Definitely works sometimes. People will leave you alone if they think you're a little unhinged. They might not want to deal with you. And the repercussions. Magnetic ponytail. Oh my gosh, what if it was like, you know, like the ponytail wigs where it's like a tube that the ponytail slides over? She just pulls it off like that and chucks it. And then she goes pick it up and put it back on. That'd be really good. Love this one. The colors are good. Right? This is a nice little, like, subtle primary palette. We got the blue, we've got the gold or yellow undertones, and she's got her little red eyes. They're so cute. I love her. Pulls out hair extensions menacingly. If somebody, don't lie to me, if you were facing down with somebody outside of, like, a bar that you were having a disagreement with, and she starts pulling her hair extensions out while looking you dead in the eye, don't lie to me. You'd be terrified. You would definitely know that you were getting into something that you have no shot in winning. Like, not at all. Not a shot. Not a chance. You are losing that battle. Don't even start. Arming herself. Yeah, she's gonna start wielding them like nunchucks or something. Taking notes. Yeah, if you ever need to win a bar fight, pull your extensions out, I guess. Hold my hair extensions. Yeah, instead of the age-old Tumblr, hold my flower. Hold my hair extensions. Help. There's a species of rodent that can also drop its tail. Interesting. Congruent, what do they call that? Convergent evolution? Congruent evolution? One of those words, I think. Oh, we have these fellows where I live? I think I have a similar fellow where I live. But ours might be 3-lined. Convergent vanilla extract. I don't think they're called vanilla extract. When they evolve similar traits. So I guessed right. Congruence for shapes. You're right. Thanks, Amber. I get similar sounding words goofed up sometimes. I know the difference if I'm reading them, but when I'm saying them out loud, I suddenly question everything. But Di, thank you for drawing her for us. She's so cute. Oh, my turn again. It's me. I submitted mine very early, and I'm proud of myself for doing it. I was really happy with her. I saw this meme and was like, immediately like, I have to recreate this. I found out this is an edit. This is a photo that was just a lobster just standing up at an airport. And this is an edited version where somebody has photoshopped very well, mind you, very accurately, mind you, a safety jacket and some really big boots onto it. Because if you just Google lobster on plane runway, the original version of the image comes up, but I found this out of on Twitter, and I was like, immediately I was like, this is what I have to do. Look at her! If you give a lobber a job, she will wear her proper PPE and everything. And she got her big old boot. She's got her lobster tail on the back. She's got her hair, which is her pinchers. And then she's got her belts, which make up her like extra little leggies. I had so much fun drawing her. I love her so much. Actually, this isn't even the finished version of the drawing. I edited it after this. Hang on, let me find it. I gave her special effects because I thought that was important. I needed to make her more kawaii. Where is she? Is this it? Is this the one? Yeah, look at that. She needed sparkles, and she needed more little reflections in her eyes because she needed to be cuter. Look at her, my lobber. Love the green and pink on each side, including the hair ties. Thanks! Little details. Also, I love doing this because I had so much fun getting to have 2 subtle light sources, as well as the fact that she's lit from the top down. I was having a field day with lighting. It was so fun. Thank God it's Photoshop. I was worried it was an AI at first. No, it's not. It's Photoshopped. This image, when I found it, it predates AI. It's from like 2019. Thank God. Too cute to be taken seriously, but it's a very serious job, right? You better listen to her when you are landing your plane, because she is going to help you taxi properly, and she knows what she's doing. She is locked in. You better trust her. She's cute, but who's to say you can't slay while you work the job anyway? She's got her waist cinched with her little belt on top of her, her fluorescence. She's got her cute little hoge, like the little, like, what do you call them? His little antenna whisker things that she pinched with her hair. No, it's just hair. It's just hair. It's not really appendages. That'd be a little uncanny maybe though, but her tail's a tail. Maybe I should have just attached this to the back of her head, but then she would have had a truly ridiculous quantity of hair potentially. Also, I liked drawing her eyes, just making them really flat beads. But I was very happy with how she turned out. I thought she was cute. Good work, girly. You're doing your best. I looked it up. You could thank someone called Ben for the edit. Thank you, Santasum. Also, thank you, Ben07. Credit to Ben for allowing us to have cute little airport worker. Also, look, she's dressed properly. No exposed skin. That could be skinned if she were to trip and fall on the, what do you call it, the tarmac? Is that what the ground is called on the runway? Maybe just the runway. So she can't skin a knee if she trips and falls. She's fully covered so that way she doesn't get windburn on her body either. I don't know if these are actual hazards faced by people who work on the runway like this, but I thought it might make sense. Apron? What do you mean apron? Is apron what it's called? The place where they land? I didn't know that. Be proud. Proud of what? Proud of who? Ben for making the edit? I'm proud of Ben for making the edit. Proud of me? I'm sure you can. I can't. Oh wait, I did say I was. No, she is very cute, and I was very happy with how she turned out. I've gotten much more comfortable in my anime art style, and I'm very happy about it. Yes, where they park the planes. It's called an apron? That is such an interesting name. So don't worry, if she trips and falls on the apron, she will not skin her knee because she is wearing her leggings. Also, so she stays warm out, because it might be a little bit chilly out there. She's just hanging out. I had fun on this challenge. I'm glad she exists. Who's next? Now we have Patitos Diarios, who has 2 images combined. They're hanging out together. Let me zoom in on them. Woo. Spoilers! Crab in a hat! Crab in hat, crab in hat, crab in hat. This guy would probably be friends with my lobster, not gonna lie. The green light should be on the right side. Ooh, did I screw up my port and starboard colors? I may have. We might just have to horizontally flip the image. Whoops. I watched too many pilot channels. That's okay. Don't even worry about it. I am happy to learn something new. But look at this crab! Crab boy! He's a cowboy crab! He's got his little hat on. He's so excited. And then we have Wizard Opossum. Look at them, they're friends! Is this one image? No, it's not. They've just drawn it underneath because this one's under the bed. Look at the teeny tiny little Wizard Opossum. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh wait, I forgot I can hit this button and it'll center it for me. Bam! Look at that. So smart. Cowboy crab. He's almost got like a little bit of a pincher shape in his hair, which is cute. And look at her. She's got the right hair color and everything, where it's like tapering from lighter around the face to darker at the edges, like possums do with their ears and their fingy tips. I feel like I learned at one point in time. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking the opposite. Why Siamese cats have the dark fur placed where it is, and it has to do with heat in the body activating certain pigments, I believe, was it? And I wonder if opossums are the opposite of that, because all the dark parts of them are on their extremities, right? Interesting. Just a thing for me to think about. But look at her, so teeny tiny cute. She's got her little pink fingers in the gloves. He's got his red collar that matches the nice, beautiful red of a boiled crab. So he is once again pretending to be a boiled crab. Don't boil me. Don't boil me. I don't want it. Please save me. Some of these cats are like those mugs that change color with heat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. I wonder that... English. I wonder if that is a similar phenomenon that is happening in the inverse, maybe, with color for other creatures. Where Siamese cats, the dark parts are where they have more heat, I guess, happening? I don't know. Surprised, E.G., you didn't gijinka your lobster your lobster mech? Oh, my crayfish mech? My crayfish mech, which is done, and I keep forgetting to take a picture of for you guys. Well, if I gijinked it, it would just turn back into the original mech. Like, they did the opposite. They turned something that was humanoid into something non-humanoid, because it was an Ava unit. Because they've turned it non-humanoid, I'd just be turning it back to its source material. But that would have been a cute idea anyway, potentially. I could have made her a girl. Making the Ava units into people would have been interesting, maybe. As any kind of challenge, potentially. But look at these two cute little fellas. Thank you for drawing these guys for us. I love their little stick-em-up pose. They're ready. Not intimidating at all. If I saw these guys show up at high noon, I would not be scared. I would be endeared, and I probably wouldn't fight them, and they may just win from cute points alone. They're so cute. Why are you yelling at me? Gary's, like, settings thing keeps shouting at me. It keeps making the ding, ding noise happening. Like in Cinda's Ship Girl game? Oh, you mean like... What is it? Azure Lane? I like that you're calling that in Cinda's game. In Cinda, do you like that you're associated with that game that we deemed as a game we can't show on stream? Which does make me sad that there are people who are fans of it. No, he's a different one? Oh, not the same one? Different ship girl? There's a different girl ship game? There's more than one? There's a market for that? That is wild. Forgot to do my blankets. What do you mean do? As in wash them? Question mark. Quick! Load your washer and dryer! Kantai collection? Don't remember the name. I don't know what we're referencing. I am unawares. Let me grab our next one. Whoa, this one is hardcore. Also spooky a little bit. Feels Halloween-esque in nature. Owmies! Look at this horse! Look at this edgy horse! Kentai Collection's the other one? Okay, so we do have the right name. Didn't know Azure Lane was made by Incinda. Yeah, you should tell him that when you see Incinda next. That you should congratulate him on making it. But look at this horse! So in the photo, we have horse with beautiful long mane, looking up at us with their eye, which I think is probably reflecting the sunset off their pupil right now. In sort of a dark area, dark fur, light nose. Look at her. She's so menacing. This is like the enemy cowboy who shows up to just like haunt the narrative in some kind of spaghetti western, mayhaps. Her hat becoming horse-like ears is so smart. The like facial patterning almost turning into alopecia is so neat too. Her long stringy hair making her so mysterious. This one piece of hair is working so hard. This one piece of hair is doing such a good job holding it together. The horse she tells you not to worry about. Would Uma, 10 out of 10, amazing. Yes, she is amazing. Gal who shows up after a long shot of vulture eating carrion. Yeah. You have like one of those like ominous, what do you call it? Like the mouth whistle? What do you call that? The thing most people, it's maybe their mouse. Oh, what is it called? A relique whistle? Relique whistle? Something like that? You hear that, ominously. You see the vulture eating something, potentially disturbing. And then we just pan up and there she is. And she is just looking at you. Hat kind of looks like horns. It does kind of look like horns too, but I was thinking it might be like the horse's ears. Because you know when a horse is at attention, their ears do that thing where they like lean like in almost. They do the thing where they're just kind of like relaxing. See, I have a relaxed horse here right now, but they like kind of like, what? When they're looking forward like cats do. Yeah. Callan Kessler in the Western episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. What is that whistle called? I gotta Google it too. I tried to learn how to do it for a while and I never figured it out. Did I get it right? Is it a relique whistle? It's something like that. Yeah, it is. It is a relique whistle. It's a beatboxing thing now, apparently. That might be the beatboxing name for it. It might be called something else historically, but I never figured it out. It was too hard for me. I can't even whistle normally. I don't know why I thought I could whistle in the cool cowboy way. But thank you, Almy, for drawing her. She's so neat. Also, you integrated this quite well with a real background photo. So smart, because it adds so much more atmosphere. And I didn't even realize it was a photo for the longest time. It's like meshed very well with colors, so good job. Good background hack for anybody. If you just make your background have a similar color palette as whatever your foreground has, blur it out a little bit, it'll work. I promise. I swear to you. Let's see who's next. Frog Suko! Little Crab's proud of his big catch. No clue why it's spoilered and no clue how to unspoiler it. I don't know what happened. It got spoilered, but look at this little crab with the big catch. So this is the little crab who has caught a big. This crab got a whole anchovy. Anchovies for dinner tonight. Anchovies for dinner tonight. We hold. Almost looks like bench press is happening here also. He is so proud of his catch. Look! Oh! So cute. The slight humanization of the anchovy too, where now it looks like a person who's been wrapped up in a blanket. It's so silly. The hat having two little spots on it where the eyes used to be. They're so wide. The little like jagged edges like crab limbs have. Mittens almost to be the crab pinchers. It's so cute. The gills being like a vest, like little like mouth parts. This is so silly. I love this. Yeah, all stanced up. You've gone full crab mode. It's so cute. I saw this one and I was interested also because it was spoilered and I was like, uh-oh, what intriguing things may we be drawing currently that are causing spoilering? Nothing. Just an endearing little guy. Yeah, their face is so precious. I feel like crabs do definitely have a three mouth. So it makes sense. Do crabs have like a line on the side of their head too? Because I'm wondering if this is something in specific too that I'm just unfamiliar with. Oh, the bangs being kind of crab claw like too is good too. Oh, I love this fella. I love this little fella. Bobber. Literally too good. All of these are so good. If I had more time in my life, I would draw all of our little creatures hanging out together. Like, maybe they all attend the same coffee shop in the morning or something, and you just walk in and you see ominous horse girl is drinking her black, no sugar, no nothing coffee on the way out the door. My little lobster is getting her frappuccino. Just referencing the scenes between the chitin. Okay, I see. Interesting. Mafia couple can own the coffee shop. Yeah, it's the front for their mafia business, maybe. Black dark roast. Yeah. The pigeon just like stops by, hangs out for a minute, leaves. That's where she was waiting in line for the bathroom because somebody else was in the bathroom. Chitin. Thanks, Amber. Given the opportunity, I will never pronounce something right first try. Thank you for helping. To be for real, a lot of these are very New York core. They are! I could see this creature fishing in the Hudson. Pigeon, I think, would get a London fog latte. That's a good choice. I think so. Yeah. They all live in the same town. There it is. There's the webtoon. Someone will have to make it. It won't be me. Probably won't be you. Maybe it won't happen, but I at least want to someday, if I could, just draw everyone hanging out together in one place, because I feel like it'd be so cute having them all interact. It's not the first, but it's also not a common word, so fair. True. Have I said that word before? I may have, in reference to you having plating with things between them, which I think is why you know how it's said, potentially, maybe. I said that in a very Soldier Boy-esque way, and I'm sorry for that. Yes, at minimum for me, yes. Okay, I figure. Is the Hudson clean enough to support life? As surprising as you may find that, yes, there are living things in the Hudson somehow. It does, disturb me too. Does exist. You! Crank that, Soldier Boy. You! Hey, Billy, are you here still? I know you were checking in because we were going to look at yours also. Billy, it's your turn. Here's Billy's creature. Let me see if you specified. So this is one of Billy's friends' dog. This is Miss Daisy. She's so anxious looking in this photo. But she also looks like she's judging us. Miss Daisy. Look at her. She looks like she is like halfway between anxiety and judgment. And I feel like you did capture that fantastically. She does have a cute outfit. The little pigtails for being her ears. The white on like the center of her jacket, on like also the back side of her pants for being her fur pattern is so cute. Look at her. Her pink little nose and her blush. Her deep dark dog-like eyes. Oh, and she's got her, I almost called it a blaze, but that's what it's called on a horse. This is not an Uma. What do you call it when a dog has that little white patch on their face? Is it also a blaze? I guess it probably maybe could be. I guess they're overlapping words that might work for similar functions maybe, but it's cute that you put it in her hair also. Yeah, I guess tuft would work too, maybe. But like, you know how horses have that little like forehead mark? They call it the blaze, or they call it a star sometimes, depending on what shape it is maybe. Only known as a patch. Maybe dog description technology is not as advanced as horse description technology in this circumstance. But it's cute nevertheless, either way. And I do think that Miss Daisy would be someone who would have a little bit of messy hair with little spikes coming out of it. So I think you've done a great job of capturing what she looks like. And she is definitely mischievous. Does this qualify as a Slav squat? Is my question. Are her heels up or down? I can't tell. I've also learned a thing, which is that apparently, I don't even know how to explain this to you. But my sister's friends determined that Slav squatting is way easier to do when you're wearing heels. Not really sunk into it, I don't know. Yeah, like her elbows aren't fully on her knees, like she's still very upright. So I don't know. Kind of on her tiptoes, going for like the Paul silhouette. Yeah, which makes sense, which is why I asked. Interesting. Intriguing. But she's so cute. I think if you're doing it in heels, it shouldn't count. I know, but like they were doing, like the rest of their body was like, posed in a way that would make sense for it. But you're right that it shouldn't count because part of the skill of a Slav squat is getting those heels on the ground. Let me tell you, I can do it. I don't like doing it. It makes my hips really angry, but I can do it. Jubby can do it, and it looks really funny when Jubby does it, because Jubby is so tall and has such long legs, and also big old shoes, that you're not used to seeing all of Jubby at, like, around the same height, so it really does make the crazy proportioning of how large of a person Jubby is that much more intriguing. Anyways. Anyways, good tangent opportunity today here. When I do it become a spider of a person, yeah, that's what happens to Jubby. Like, their knees are just like... It's so funny. I'm short enough that, like, if I do it, like, I'm compact, so, like, I just look like I'm squatting. It doesn't really look like I'm Slav squatting when I do it. But I love her fit also. Her sewn together hoodie. Billy, is this because you're having a hoodie sewn together for you that you sewed together her hoodie, or did this predate that? I can't recall, but I was wondering if that might be related, if I'm picking up on something, if I'm psychoanalyzing your art properly. Benefit of I know you for psychoanalysis of art. Also, I feel like her shoelace should be undone for proper level of chaos. Although I feel like Miss Daisy might be a little better put together than that. Though I don't know. I only met her briefly once. But she is so cute. Thank you for drawing. Probably related subconsciously, going for a split color hoodie, just get her tummy color. Ah, understandable. Ooh, now that I think about it, I guess like a baseball tee might work really well for something like this too, just in like character design thoughts, if we're trying to do an animal that has a white belly. Because baseball, you know what I'm saying, not like a baseball jersey, but like the baseball shirts, where they have the like dark sleeves, but the body is white. I'm logging these ideas as notes for other things in the future, potentially. Maybe somebody tied her shoes for her. Could be. Miss Daisy's a hot mess and we love her. She's on Prozac. Good for her. Good for her. So maybe we should untie her shoes. Thank you, Billy, for drawing her for us. She is so lovely. Next we have March Rabbit. I did let out a good chuckle at this. You're gonna have to pardon the French that you will witness with your eyes. This is an 8-ye-old Tumblr post. I will censor the coarse word. Sorry. Man, it's windy out. I say this all the time and drive Jubby nuts. Mr. Chili tied her shoes. Thank you, Mr. Chili. Okay, so we're getting sports extra credit. No, we don't have a sports themed extra credit. Not right now, at least. We could someday, maybe. Everything foxes. It's freaking windy. Man, it's freaking windy. They really captured what that experience is like. The fox has like the tail between the legs, so they've tucked the tail between the legs, but look at this poor fella getting absolutely plastered with snow. The special effects are working really hard here, and they're doing a fantastic job of conveying just how intense the wind is. You might even say it's fluffin' windy. Oh, you're right. Man, it's fluffin' windy out. Face is red from the cold. Yeah, this poor fella's getting windburn on their cheeks and on their knuckles, on their hands. Poor guy, but they're so cute. The white fluff around the collar for like where that color is located on the fox. The little white belly too with the jacket underneath. It's so cute. Darker colors. Whoopsie, hang on. Whoa, teleports. For the boots to be where the legs taper to a darker color as well. This is so well designed. Attention to detail. Fantastic. Fabulous. Beautiful. Needs a snow hat and a face mask. I know, but it's so fluffin' windy that I think their hat and their mask got blown off. They lost it to the wind. Haven't you ever been outside in a terrible wind? I've even had a beanie on before that got blown off before when I was living in the frozen tundra of the north prior to moving a year ago. Dangerous out there. They will steal your hats, the wind. It's a very tricky, trickstery being, let me tell you. Shonen protagonist not suited up for winter. I mean, otherwise they're suited up okay for winter. We've got a big old fluffy scarf, we've got a jacket, we've got layers, we got a sweater underneath, we've got pants that it seem like they're tucked into the boots, which are tall. Otherwise, I think they're well suited. Hi! Hi, I'm a dilly-dallier. Original post came across my Tumblr recently. Person made the caption, came out as trans apparently. Well, congrats to them! Congrats! I keep just saying so cute, but everything is just so cute. I know! I like fear in my heart that like, if people who are watching who drew these things would be like, EG said mine was cute and said all of them are cute. But it's because it's the truth. It's because they're all cute. It's because they're all so endearing. Everyone did such a fantastic job on these that I am like trying to make sure I'm pointing out all the lovely little things you guys did and paying attention to the details, but they're so cute. They're all so adorable. And me saying that does not lose its meaning for having said it 500 times. I mean it every single time. They're so cute. I love them. Thank you for drawing this for us. My life is so thoroughly enriched by all of these. Oh, here's Zany's. Here's Zany's next one. I saw the image submitted, and then I saw Zany's interpretation, and I thought this was a really good angle to take on this one. Look at this little guy. Oh my god, his little face. I'm gonna cry. As somebody who had rats as a pet, I love him. He's so cute. And look at his little name tag. He's shown up to work with his little ID on. He's ready to go. So Zany did accurately surmise the combination of elements here. We've got some programming happening on this computer. We've got the little name tag. Look at Ratman. Look at him. Hang on, I think you said it stood for something too. Yeah, RAT. Remote Access Trojan Protection Developer. Got some tree motifs because of AI training, sometimes mentioning trees of thought. And Ratatosker? Mostly because of the pun, Rata Task Manager came to mind. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, trees of thought are indeed a thing. Oh, look at this fella though. The rat tail for the hair is so funny to me. I love that. Ratatosker. Thanks. I remember you had an idea of the design with the devil's tooth fungus. Never come to fruition. Did not yet, but maybe someday, perhaps, potentially. But look at his little shoulders with the designed icons. We've got a little leaf on the pouch. The tie being all crooked with little like glitch bits coming out of it. Oh, he's so good. The collar becoming a tie. His little, look at how cute he was drawn for his little portrait. I love this little stylization of him. He's so cute. World tree on one shoulder, data trees on the other shoulder. Lovely. I trust this man to develop a software for the computer. I trust him. Look at his face. How could you not trust him? He's so endearing. His little mustache. The white coloring around the face to be like the patterning that he has. I still think the rat tail is so funny also though. I would hang out with this man. The shirt being untucked because, you know, he's working at his desk all day. He's got to relax a little bit. He's not going anywhere. He's gonna hang out. He might even be remote accessing from home. Made his tie to be like a rat's nest too. Oh, like the knot, because it's got so many layers. I thought it might have just been like, he didn't know how to tie it, so he just tied it in a knot. But like, yeah, I see what you mean. Rat's nest. I appreciate you not doing that to his hair, because somebody who was told that their hair was like a rat's nest as a kid, it's mean. No one's hair looks like that. It's mean. Don't say that to kids who have hair that doesn't want to participate in whatever's happening. I like to run around outside. My hair was fine for the circumstance of what I was doing. Anyways, so cute, right? And the big old mug. You gotta have an on-theme, on-brand mug for whatever desk job you're doing. It's fantastic. My dad, have I told you? My dad has a mug. My dad is a program manager where he works. My father has a government job. He is a program manager. It's a state job. It's not a federal job. So he's not in immediate danger from all the nonsense going on. But he is a year and like 2 months out from, I almost said graduating. Oh no, I'm applying VTuber terminology to my father. He is a year and like 2 months out from retiring, rather. I'm sorry. And he is so over it. He is so over work. He has been working in this same position for, I think 35 years is when he gets to retire. He's over it. He has a mug because he works from home, I think 3 days out of the week now, post-COVID. His mug says, he's got two things. He's got a plaque that says something real goofy, but he has a mug that says, what does it say? Hang on, I gotta remember the phrasing. It's something like, when this mug is empty, I'll consider giving a beep on it. And that's what he drinks from while he's in meetings and stuff like that. And no one can bug him about it because he is the program manager. Poor dad. Now he's doing great. He's so excited. He's gonna hike the whole Appalachian Trail as soon as he retires. Literally, I think he retires not this coming January, but the following January. And I think 2 months after he does that, I think he starts in March, he's gonna start hiking the Appalachian Trail. It has been his dream to do for like years and years and years, and he's bought most of his stuff for it already. He's so ready to go. But yeah, he's got his mug that has, when this mug is empty, maybe then I'll give a beep written on it. It has the word written on it though that I won't say. But I did think it was funny. Even made sure this dude had pencils in his shirt pocket because that's one of my dad's pet peeves. What? Having pencils in your pocket? I thought it might have been something where like, because he's a mouse, he might chew on it, potentially. But I don't know. Heck yeah, dad shroom? Yeah! Hiking in the winter seems kind of scary. I mean, where he's starting, there's a technique of hiking it which is called the zipper. I think that's what they call it. Where you start like somewhere in like the middle of the trail and then you hike south. So that way you get the hot part of the trip out of the way before it gets too hot. So where he's starting is not actually going to be that cold. I think he starts in like Virginia or something. So like in March in Virginia, it's going to be in the 50s. So he'll be okay. So then he'll hike all the way south and then he flies all the way to the top of the Appalachian Trail to hike that back down to the center. Or wait, no, he flies back to the center to hike north. So that way he dodges the worst of the hot weather essentially in the summer, because it does take almost 6 months to hike. So it'll be a lot. But he's got his whole plan ready. We're gonna hike like a very short amount of it with him when he hikes through our state. It'll be interesting. We've got a GPS tracker for him, don't worry. Also, pencils in shirt pocket fall out and clank against things, so if it can't clip to anything, it's annoying. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I'll remember that. Also, I don't write with pencil, like, ever. Or if I do, it's my mechanical pencils, which have little clippy on them anyway, so they wouldn't do that. But noted. Interesting. But Zany, thank you for drawing 3 whole things. Take care of yourself if you do hike, e.g. If I hike, it won't be for well over a year. It'll probably be like a year and 9 months from now when I do participate in the hike, and theoretically, hopefully, in a year and 9 months, I will no longer be having health troubles. God, I can only hope. Remember the one rule of Appalachia? If you hear or see something, no you didn't. I'm from Appalachia, as I keep trying to say it. Appalachia. I should say it like people who don't live there. As somebody who lived there, yeah, the fog leaks into the basement from time to time. Yeah, there's weird noise in the woods at night. Yeah, it's probably just the foxes getting up to something. It's fine. We don't think about it too hard. It'll be okay. Want to do more, but I fear I exhausted myself. No, don't exhaust yourself. Take it easy. They're supposed to be just cute, fun little things. Just cute for fun. And Darium drew us a chicken. Hang on, let me get this in here. Look at this chicken. Frog in basement. Okay, Slenderman. Or the bobcats. Yeah, bobcats also make weird noises. That's true. Chicken. And Darium, is this your chicken? Hang on, let me see. To draw my chicken in the one-shot style. I don't know what one-shot is. I think it would be much easier in the other direction. I can't draw people. I think you did just fine drawing a people. What is one-shot? Is that a piece of media? I'm not familiar. Mostly exhausted from Inktober. Honestly, understandable. I am so sad that I wasn't able to actually do Inktober. I wanted to do it so badly, but getting hospitalized and then missing 3 days of it as a result of that, and then missing another day from also being in the hospital again, sure did goof it up for me. And then I just gave up. I was like, I can't catch back up. I'm just gonna draw whatever I want, and maybe we'll try again next year. It'll be okay. But look at this chicken. And Darium, I like your chicken. They're very endearing. One shot's a game. Oh, okay. I see. So we have the red star on the forehead of the hat to be like the crest on the chicken. Is that what it's called? The gobbler, I think, is the thing that male turkeys have, which is under their neck. I think that's just a crest, right? And then the hat simultaneously feels like it has a texture that's similar to A, maybe feather, but B, also kind of stick-like to be the nest that the egg would find itself in. Dark clothing makes sense. Going directly for chicken legs, I feel like is sort of funny too. This fella has such a square torso and the tiny little spindly legs like chickens have, but chickens are so chunky. But I hope that this fella, just like a real chicken, is like 90% air. Have you ever seen chickens when they get wet? They just turn into like a tube. There's not that much to them a lot of the time. It's like also like the big fluffy cats where they look so big and then they get wet and there's like nothing to them. So I think this is a very good, accurate representation of how chickens work. Teeny tiny spindly little legs. And then big old chunky body. There's some hair under the hat. Is that what these are? Two under here? Little bits of hair peeking out from under the hat. It's very cute. I like him. Is the background? This seems like we've almost teleported the chicken to a futuristic hellscape. And I'm only saying hellscape because it's red and it's like motion blurred in a direction. I don't know things about this game. Is the game hellscape at all? Or is it like technologically advanced or city-like, urban? That's like a joyful character. Yeah, I know the character seems very joyful, but the background is just a little menacing. RPG that's in a similar vein of Undertale with meta elements. Oh, okay. Interesting. I see. Earned myself some treats. Have some fun at the Sumeru market. Is that a thing? Is that a Genshin thing again? It's the end of the world. The city is red because that's the light they have. Oh, okay, I see. So is this maybe a robot chicken of some sort? Ah ha ha ha, ah ha ha ha, ha ha. Anyways. Yes, there's robots and it's urban. Intriguing. Also, he's claws on his hands. Let me see. Oh yeah, he does. Oh, he's got like the little like what do you call them? Like wrinkly joint areas like chicken toes have too. Good attention to detail there. He's gonna get you with his little clawed hands. I got the reference. The way to know if I've made a reference that I want you to understand is I'll just start going ah in like the most monotone voice possible. You'll know when I'm doing it. I make it abundantly clear. You'd be scared of that show as a kid? Honestly understandable. I also thought it was a little weird when I was younger. But Enderium, thank you for drawing us this lovely little chicken fella. You need to give yourself better credit. This is a perfectly fine drawn human. You're gonna be nicer to yourself. But we'll have a potential for a drawing challenge that you may find a little bit more suited towards your enjoyment. Because maybe you don't enjoy drawing people. How does it rate on the rubric? On the rubric? Oh boy. How's it rate on the rubric? Well, focal point I would say is probably the center of the body. Because all the red is conglomerated there, so that might be a point off. For silhouette, the legs are definitely doing something for silhouette, as is the hat and the egg. There's a good little bit of asymmetry coming from the egg, but I might wish for a little more asymmetry, although chickens are kind of symmetrical. Don't quote me on this, but I would say my ballpark, if this was going on a thumbnail, my ballpark would be like a 6, maybe? Out of 10? Question mark. On the new rubric. It's definitely a 10 out of 10 in my heart as a drawing for the gijinka thing, but if we're going to force it to be constrained by my rubric, the new rubric, I think that would make sense. 10 out of 10 would pour gravy on them. Hey, you can't eat them. It's not allowed. It's not permitted. Borb. Dia! Let me grab the next one. I was hoping someone would do a secretary bird. I think they're so pretty. They're so neat. Look at this beautiful secretary bird! I love the giant anime hair vents for this. She's so angry. And also interpreting, I usually see the like orange around the eyes interpreted as makeup. I love that you did it as glasses instead. That's so clever. Yeah, Borb for sure. The super big messy hair. This is clever. The feathered tie. Yeah. Her nice big dark eyes with the long eyelashes. I live in part of Appalachia. Your mind will play tricks on you, but if you hear a baby cry, it's probably a fox. Yeah, bobcat or coyote, though it's easy to get lost. Yeah, I could agree with that. We used to camp in my backyard when my friends would come over, because I would have like 10 friends sleep over sometimes, and that doesn't fit inside my house. So we would get out our couple of tents and we would all tent camp in my yard, and I'd have to prime all of them before they would sleep there because they all lived a little bit further like in town where you didn't hear those sounds in the night, where there was a little more civilization happening. I lived in the woods. So I'd have to be like, hey, you hear something that sounds like someone screaming bloody murder? It's not. It's just the foxes doing who knows what. Probably I knows what. I'm not going to tell you what they're doing. Don't worry about it. Orange glasses pals, you must relate. You know, true. Though I did realize today that I never draw my glasses when I draw myself. I drew a meme today. Not today. I drew it technically kind of yesterday and the other day. It contains art from many days. Look at this. I never put my glasses on me. Look at this. What was I doing? This is my starting soon EG, which is wearing glasses, but they're not the orange ones. This is the one I drew specifically for this to be a step between this and this, not wearing the glasses. And none of my emotes have my glasses on just because they don't fit very well. They're just hard to read. They're like my favorite part of my design. Why do I... Why do I remove them? I love that you included them though. Why do I do that to myself? It's so strange. But hey, you know, bonus points for cute little orange glasses on the face. Also, are these padded shoulders? Because that's powerful. I feel like this lady works in a library and she's currently yelling at me for being too loud, probably. If I had to make an educated guess about her profession. Dia, you can confirm or deny this. She is your girly to make up the lore about. Oh, wait, look, there is one emote that has my glasses in it. It's And that is it. She looks like a secretary. Okay, but like, what is somebody who works at the front desk of a library, if not in some ways also a secretary? I get that she's a secretary word, so it would make sense if that was a play on words. But like, I feel like you can be kind of like that, right? Like, it's kind of a secretary-esque position, right? Despite the fact that you do need a much more specialized degree to work in a library. That's a thing people might not know about. You do need a special degree to work in libraries. But I feel like it's sort of comparable, right? Maybe some of the tasks that you do, maybe. Glasses as well. Oh, that one does also have my glasses. That's because my cursor and I wanted them to bounce. And glasses are only included when they can be used for effect. But Dia, thank you for drawing her. She's so slay. I would be scared of her in the workplace. But because she's like intimidating and cool, probably. Her eyes are really pretty. And I love her big anime air vent hair. Silhouette slaps. This one absolutely slaps on this one. Let me see. Oh, Mad Buns was also inspired by horses. This is terrifying. What is going on here? Hope this is alright. Didn't think about if the ref would count till I was ready far into the rendering process since it's a funny Photoshop edit. That's fine. Friend shared the photo and I instantly snatched it. I would say this definitely counts. It's an animal. Mine was an edited lobster. Ooh, amazing, but ooh, canny. Uncanny. This is a dog's mouth, I think, photoshopped onto a horse. Terrifying. You absolutely nailed the vibes of this photo, though. That eyeball is so focal. This is so scary. Her hair is so sleek and glossy. Oh, mouth and eye. Oh, you're right, the eye also, because horses don't have eyes like that either. Very polite and gentle woman. Yeah, I'm sure she is very polite and gentle. You've just startled her by turning on a spotlight on her in the middle of the night. And she's trying to talk to you, but you've startled her and she is scared. My god, her tongue, the sharp canines. Also, I love the pattern you put on this. It makes me think of a moire pattern from far away, but it seems like it might just be like canvas-y? Is this whole thing not hue shifted, chromatic aberration, or like just like your CMYK values aren't aligned properly? Did you like post-edit affect it that? It seems like you might have. It's neat. It adds to the vibes of feeling like I'm looking at this through like a security camera, where she has run up to the camera in the middle of the night and tripped the motion sensor, so it's taking a photo with flash of her. Maybe she's just being silly and goofy at night. Clip Studio filters, do they have that as a filter? I don't have the most recent updated Clip Studio. Because I did see that they do have like quick filters now. They have auto actions. Oh, I see. Yeah, I used to have an auto action, I think, that did this. Until I became a screen printer, and then I was like traumatized by seeing that happen. I love how having the CMYK shift or having like a moire pattern is like a thing in trendy graphic design. But like for a screen printer, it's traumatizing to see it, where it's like, no, it's a ever so slightly Tomo energy. I think they'd hang out. Is Tomo your tomato character? Potentially, question mark. I can't remember what their name is. Yes? Okay. I see it. IOC? Yeah, okay. I see. This is so creepy. Did you also use the same trick as Aomi, where you blurred out a real background? Or this might actually be a drawn background. It seems like it might have enough detail that I was wondering, but you also blended the background in so fantastically. I love that some of the fellows who submitted decided, all right, we're doing an entire scene also. We're not just drawing the creature, we're drawing an entire background. This is a photo where I went apple picking. Oh, ooh, apple picking. My sister went apple picking last weekend too. I have never been apple picking. I want to go apple picking someday. I've gone to pick cherries. I learned recently also that cherry picking means something else also, in the context of people being goofy and telling jokes. But I've picked cherries before, just not apples. But cherries are also good. But I think she's being goofy and silly, but it ended up being scary, almost in like a Kageyama type of way. If anyone's seen Haikyuu, they're like, why don't you smile? And he looks horrifying when he attempts it. But she is so cool in such a scary way. She's so scary in such a cool way. Thank you, Mad Buns, for drawing her. Oh, Striker did a reverse one. What? Hang on. Wait, I love this. This is Danny DeVito turned into like a flesh penguin. Doesn't he play the penguin in like a Batman movie or something? This is amazing. This is so funny. The dark shirt being like the upper body, because the penguin is still wearing a shirt. It's got his glasses on. He's got his arm up. The feet are dark to be the shoes. This is so funny. I love that you just made the beak and the face all the same color. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Oh my god, wait, hang on. We're gonna collaborate for a second. I'm gonna draw, because don't male penguins hold the egg sometimes? I'm collaborating with you just real quick. Here's the egg. I'm pulling these from EG colors accidentally. Bam! Egg! And then I can go like this and give it an outline. He is offering you an egg. Beautiful! This is amazing! Thank you for drawing this, Striker. Hi, Layers with Lily. This is fantastic. Yes, he is waving. Yeah, Emperor penguins do carry them. This is so funny. I have not shown Joby this one yet. I didn't see this one. I haven't checked in a minute, but I have to show Joby this now. This is so funny. Why can't I move the egg I drew? Hello? Clip Studio, please. Please let me move the layer. There we go. I have to show Joby this. Smile and wave. Oh my gosh, we also kind of have a Penguins of Madagascar reference. Smile and wave, boys. The egg did not want to leave. Yeah, no, the egg has decided it's a permanent part of this image now. Sorry. the fact that the flesh being the color of the feathers, I like can't stop laughing about. This is so good. Thank you so much for drawing this for us, Sanizum. This is fantastic. This makes me want to do an inverse challenge of this now, where we all turn a human into an animal. But like, we can do it in whatever way we want, but I love how directly you did it. This is good. This is inspiring. This is inspiring me. Thank you for drawing this for us. I gotta calm down. My throat's gonna hurt. Oh, Almeet drew a second one too. Oh my gosh, there's a cat on a night vision, what do you call it? A trail cam? Not a night vision camera. Look at this kitty cat at night. This also has a whole scene to it, which I think is a paint over of the cat itself. Oh my god, let me eat my pretzel. Calm down. Look at the rendering, right? The hair is so glossy. It's so scrumptious. I love painted anime style looks. I can't, for as much as I teach digital painting, I cannot paint in an anime style way. My digital painting only works for doing like realism. Not for this. I am so impressed by having seen it. The hair clips on the sides of her bangs to be her whiskers are so cute. She's got a beanie on to be her ears with little pieces of like felt or something sewn onto them. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. And her hairstyle too perfectly matches like the way that the white is placed on the face of the cat. We can see the direction the cat's looking at still too. The like grayscale usage also matches it so well with making the sweater like slightly darker. It's so good. The cat that buffers your screen by staring at you. Is it making your screens buffer, mayhaps? She's so cute. Joined just in time to see mine up next. Yippee! Good timing, Iris. But thank you for drawing her. The subtle, like, green undertone in the colors is also fantastic for making this tonal, too. Good work. Good attention to detail on this. This is so fantastic. So fabulous. She's so good. Also, I don't want to switch before the ad break is over. Also, I want to make sure people who were in the ad get to see this masterpiece, so I'm going to sit here and be good and eat my snacks. I have peanut butter pretzel stuck to my mouth. Also, the patterning on the sweater is so well done. I struggle so much with trying to figure out how to stylize, like, sweater texture for anime style art, and this is so subtle and textured, but it's working so well. I saw this on one of the other drawings, too. I think it was the one of Jinx. Clever. You have to note that down. Teacher becomes student, always. I'm always taking notes. Let me pop another pretzel. Oh. Thank you, Rex. I caught those things you threw at me right in my mouth. You know what I'm terrible at, though, is that popcorn trick. Where people, like, toss popcorn in the air and catch it in their mouth. I can't do it. I get myself in the eye every time. Jubby's really good at it, though. I am not. Bad aim. But she's so cute. I love that you made her mouth really low, too, because the cat's mouth is really low. There's so many good details here, Aomi. Thank you so much for drawing her. Let's see, we've got one from Star next. Oh, wait, so I gotta do the separate image. So we've got cute little teddy bear. Let me expand this so I can put this back on the side here. Cute little teddy bear, which I guess counts as an animal. It's a bear, after all, right? The bear is, in fact, now with me. I am holding him hostage. I'm not, don't worry, I haven't kidnapped your stuffed animal. But Star has turned the... Whoops. There we go. Cute little bear into a cute little fella. Sorry? No, don't need to be sorry. Don't be sorry. You did great. You did fantastic. It's so cute. The hair color is perfect. The little buns to be the ears. Oh. And you did recreate the overalls perfectly. And then it feels like you almost also included the like slight warm undertone of the sheets too, which is interesting. Look at her. She's so quaint. I'm saying her. Forgive me if... Oh, excuse me, hiccup. Forgive me for hiccuping, first off. Second off, also forgive me if that is not the pronouns you would use for this creature. Oh wait, you did say her. That's where I read it. But look at her. Ow, pat on the head. I looked at her hair and first I thought she had, like raccoon stripes in her hair. She's got a little bit of an emo undertone with her tattoo choker on too. I was at my parents' house and I saw photos of my sister and I from when we were little kids. My sister and I are like 6 and 8 in a photo wearing those like black tattoo chokers because my aunt gave them to us for Christmas, which was cute. Ella's she, her. Thank you. Ella's very cute. Thank you for sharing her with us. I sewed her dress too. Oh, nice. She's got like a little overall dress. My grandmom used to sew us clothing for our stuffed animals, which I loved. That is a fantastic Christmas gift if you have children in your family, is to like make them cute little outfits for whatever their stuffed animals are. I've done it before. It always goes over well. Trust me. They love it because it's like a little custom thing, and little kids love fashion, surprisingly, and they love options. Trying to be a friendship bracelet necklace. Oh, wait, you mean like macrame? I see what you mean. I used to have those too, where you do the little like, I'm doing just as my hands, where you like weave them almost. I know what you mean. We used to make those too. I see what you mean with the colors too. It's cute. She's been to Europe. That picture was in the hotel in the Netherlands. Wow, she's traveling the world, huh? We used to have at school this thing called Travel Bear, where if you went on vacation, you were allowed to take it with you, and then you could like document its travels. It was very cute. Embroidery floss. Yeah, with embroidery floss, yeah. Because I think we used to do it. It might not have been embroidery floss we were using to do it, but it's very similar. I would say it's a very comparable type of bracelet I'm thinking of, maybe. Endearing, we're supposed to see a flop mess canvas size very soon. Oh, we're talking about canvas sizes. I always start with a 3K by 3K pixel size canvas when I'm drawing stuff. It usually changes a little bit in shape after that. I usually start with a square, but then I develop my direction after if I'm doing something with composition to it. That's often a good starting spot. No need to make something huge. When I was younger, I used to do a 10K by 10K canvas, and I don't know why I was doing that. That is insanity. That's far too big. Unnecessary. But thank you for drawing her for a star. She is very cute. Pat, pat. She's got those like perfectly like really like deep dark brown glossy animal like stuffed animal eyes too. Try to make her texture through freckles. Oh, I see. Yeah. There's a little bit of texture in there. I see. Nice little subtle bear-like texture. It's cute. Thank you. Let me close a couple of these so my computer will forgive me. I can hear it making noise. Also, I have to cough. I'm so sorry. Let me mute myself for a second. There we go. I'm good. Sorry. Didn't want you to hear that. There we go. Okay. I gotta leave the... Oh, wait. Hang on. I can close all of them for now. Because it will recombine my two halves, but that's okay. No more chickens. Let's see. Here's Iris's. Wasn't planning on participating, but I did a real quick one. Look at this little guy. Is this a hamster? I think this is a hamster, right? And he's boggling is the word, right? Or at least it's the word they use for rats when they do this. Do you guys know what I mean? Rats, when they get real happy, they do this thing which changes the pressure behind their eyes and makes their eyes like jiggle out of their head a little bit. Some people think they're creepy, but I think it was very endearing. But look, boggling guy. And look at her! It's just we turned this like whole image into a drawing, which is so interesting. You like went very one-to-one with mimicking the composition, where like the nose became her lip color, the eyes became like hair clips too, and then the fur all became hair. Interesting. Oh, and then even like the little spots where the whiskers come out of became freckles too. How clever! What the heck? This is a really interesting way of doing this, where it wasn't that we were trying to make a person that is capturing the energy of this. It's more so that we are taking this photo and recreating it, but recreating the photo itself as a human, which is interesting. Like, we're doing this on a different scale of design. Do you know what I mean? It's so interesting. I love how people interpret the prompt very different ways here. So far we've gotten turning human into animal, we got turning stuffed animal into human, we've got turning photo into animal person. It's so neat. Iris, I love it. I love it. I'm interested because, like, yeah, it does look like almost... I know we do talk about the eyes when rats and stuff, like, boggle and do that as being very boba-like. This feels like it is directly, like, boba with the way that you shaded it, too, where it feels like I'm seeing through it almost a little bit, too. We're getting, like, the light coming through the outer edge of it. Oh, it's good. is so good. Everybody's clapping. Thank you for drawing, sweet little hamster. Hamster. I'll have to signal Joby to come in here for a couple of these at some point that they haven't seen. My friend loves using this GIF. Hang on, so here's the final version of this. I thought for a second that this might be Percy Jackson fan art for a second, but then I remembered that that's not what the shirts look like. We all know the meme of the dog who is sitting in the light, who is so frustrated and fed up with everything, but is holding it together narrowly. Narrowly holding it together. Not by much. But still is being bathed in the beautiful golden rays of the outdoors and is trying to heal from whatever may be going on around it. And here she is. I love that you did the lighting too, because the lighting is so important to this image. The beautiful golden lighting caressing half of the figure, and then you still drew what she's doing on the inside. The little like spiral drill hairs also for replicating the big old floppy ears. The like white parts on the dog's mouth being replicated in the money pieces in the hair in the front. It's so good. A little choker for the collar. She's so cute. I can't believe this. A moment of silence, if we may, for her. I will mimic her. A moment of silence. It's alright, girl. I see you. I understand you. I know what you're going through. I'm so sorry it's affecting you this way. I get you. I empathize. Adorable sunny shirt matches the setting. Yeah! It is like, yeah, kind of ironic almost, given what the vibe is, where she's got her nice sunshiny bright shirt in the warm colors, which is so friendly, but she's going through it. She's doing everything in her power to remind herself to stay calm, despite everything that is going on around her, and she's doing a great job. She's practicing her breathing exercises, doing box breathing. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, inhale. 1, 2, 3, 4, exhale. 1, 2, 3, 4, inhale. She's working on it, but she is still freaking out on the inside. You, like, captured this perfectly. I don't know if I said that. You captured the vibe perfectly. Like, I could very easily see this being, like, an old, like, gentleman who has seen too many things in his days, but I kind of love that we've recreated it as somebody who isn't, I feel like, the age group that a lot of us are probably close to, where we're the ones who are empathizing with this image particularly, and we are young, maybe, but that almost makes it funnier, where we're, like, standing in the sun, trying to be, like, a little bit edgy about it, where it's like, I'm going to let the rays of the sun bathe across my face. I'm going to be so calm. It's like putting your head on the window in the car. A little bit. Me and my friends have a bad haircut. No! You're trying not to tell them. You can never tell someone they got a bad haircut. That's illegal. You're not permitted. I don't allow any of you to do it. Oh, I've lost my mouse. Help! Help me. Where's my mouse gone? Come back. Bit Clover, thank you for drawing it. It is so cute. Oh my god, Game Loser. Wait, I hadn't seen yours either. There's a bunch of these that I hadn't seen. We have Tech Deck Skating Parakeet. Look at the Tech Deck Skating Parakeet. First of all, this is just a fantastic image. I would love to know the photographer who got this one. This is like, what do you call them? Like this, you know how the National Geographic gives out prizes for animal photos? Prize winning photo right here. This guy is an athlete. He's working hard. Look at this fella too. Oh my god, he's so cool. The glasses are replicating like that like upper like nose region before the beak on the bird, which is so clever. Having the freckles be like the little spots that the parakeet has too. The color blocking with having the jacket being worn on top of the shoulders and the wings being patterned on. Oh, he's so cool. Oh my gosh, the necklace is also doing the little like spots that are happening around the neck. The taper into gray for the bottom of the pants like the actual feet do. Oh, it's so sick. Oh wait, also the bandana for being the beak too. This is fabulous. This is fantastic. Everywhere I look, there's another, like, little thing to notice. Like, there's this lighter band of color around the bird's waist, which has become belts and other, like, physical feathers, too. This is phenomenal. Thank you for drawing this. Yeah, this is directly under the definition of cool in the dictionary. Man! You made this guy so specific, too. What the heck? Oh, and the bandana to be the even, like, lighter part on top of the head with the hair being gray, like, the sides of the head, too. The attention to detail, fantastic. Fabulous. What the heck? Parakeet is swag AF. I agree. I agree quite thoroughly. I agree 100,000 million %. Also, painted nails are very cool and a cool thing to have. I think that also. You see what? Oh, you see his image under the definition of cool in the dictionary. As I had also said. I agree. I still agree. I can't believe I didn't see this one before. I love this. We got 2 whole drawings for the price of 1 too. You drew one mimicking the bird and then a close-up shot so I could get all the details. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Thank you, Game Loser. This is lovely. Let me see. We've got Ree. Do we have more than 1 Ree in our server? This is a second Ree. This is a different Ree than our other Ree. We have 2 Rees. This is Starry Bun Ree, not Ree's Force Ree, who we may be familiar with on the in the shroom state. Second Ree. A second Ree has hit the shroom state. Sorry. Navari Loon, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your rotation. Who and who? Rice Ree versus Star Ree. Yeah, we get 2 Rees. This is like when we had... How many Hoshis did we have? We had like 3 Hoshis for a minute. We had more than 1 Aomi too. A lot of people of similar name happening. This is the second time that this little opossum has been used, but now in conjunction with an owl. Look at these 2. These feel like siblings who are attending, they're attending magical school together. This is the older sister who is just maybe a little bit frustrated and embarrassed by her crazy younger brother. They are just polar opposites in their relations. Oh, what did that do? Oh, it didn't announce the sub until way later. But thank you for subscribing. Very beautiful, right? This owl is already wearing perfect glasses. It's so cute. The hair is textured exactly like I'd expect feathers to be too. Getting the nice browns from the outside of the feathers too onto the outfit. Oh, so sweet. And then once again, this hat is fantastic for anything. Making it so big and exaggerated. Then also having the hand warmers and the darker legs of the pants to mimic the coloration of the possum too. This guy's ready to sling a fireball at me, I think. And I'm just a little bit concerned, a little bit scared. Oh, hey, you know what? Good timing. Hi Plumies. Welcome in. I'll see. I'll wait for the hoots to appear. There they are. Hootie almost Halloween. Thank you. Hootie almost Halloween to you too, Plumies. Hi. I am Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist Fungi and also an art educator for those who are maybe not familiar. Today we are looking at my community challenge for the last, I guess, a little bit over a month and a half maybe, which were turning animal memes into cute little characters. So we're looking right now at a drawing by Ree, referring to this Ree as Star Ree, who drew a little owl and a little possum as these cute little creatures, which, you know, good timing. Owls. Love your hat and jabot. Thank you. I appreciate it. My jabot or cravat, or I don't know if these are the right words for it, is made out of oyster mushrooms. I made it myself. I built it for Halloween. Bias to the owl? Understandable. How is your stream, Bill? Streammates, can we rotate perhaps for the raiders also? I see Amber is rotating. I could use a little more rotation perhaps, please, maybe. We have not done enough spinning, and I think for owls who have the ability to turn their heads a whole 180 degrees, I feel like we need to do it especially right now, perhaps. Came at the right moment. Yeah, you did! I think this is the first owl we've looked at today so far. Summoned by the super cute owl character. Yeah. We knew it was happening in the distance. Also, there is an owl character that I witnessed yesterday, I think, and it made me think of Vil, and it's causing me to potentially draw something. So I won't tell you what it is, but you'll see. Pretty good, thank you. I'm glad it was good. Shroommates, if you're not familiar with Vil is a character designer, artist, also an owl fella of Globy origin. I don't know if that's the right word to use. from the Globy. An owl character that reminded you of me? No. Are you familiar, Vil, at all with Miraculous Ladybug? Are you familiar in any way, shape, or form with Miraculous Ladybug? I have an art tax, but can save it and put it on my bill if you will. I mean, if you have an art tax at the ready, we love to see an art tax. Is that what you were doing today? Were you working on something? Is that what you're doing? Were you drawing today, maybe, perhaps? Usually I've snooped on your schedule and I know what you're up to, but today I'm not aware. Oh, I have a hype train going also. Thank you. It's very late. The hype train was supposed to occur when somebody subscribed a couple of minutes ago. No, I finished Little Nightmares 3. Ah, I see. How did you like it? Did you have fun? I heard good things about it. I knew you started it like last week. It seems like you got through pretty quickly. I heard good things. I've heard good things about many of them. I've only played the first one, however. Vil got the art tabs. Vil's always ready to supplement us with art. If we are ever in an art drought or an art deficit, we can bug Vil about it, I'm sure. But I can art tax and put it on the bill. Like, we can keep it on the tab. Oh! Namari, thank you for the 5 bits that was also accompanied by a little clover that's shaking. And Corey, thank you for gifting a sub. That is so kind of you. Can we rotate for Corey, please, a little bit as thanks? Thank you for rescuing the streammates from advertisements also. Twitch didn't give me a notification. Hi, fellas. Hi, Bugs. Little speculation session at the end. That was a pretty good story in the spirit of Little Nightmares. Ooh, was it like a lore speculation thing? I know that there's a lot of particular speculation to be had about the end of the first and second games, potentially. Oh, hi, Jovi. My partner has also appeared in here.
How are you doing?
Hi.
On the stream. Oh, I see you're streaming right
I love
now.
that you got dressed up as if they can see you.
They cannot see me, but
no, they cannot.
They couldn't see me even if I was on camera.
That's true. They wouldn't be able to capture an image of what you look like right now.
Yes, hello.
They're saying you have a banger outfit anyway.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Bill says you have a banger outfit.
Who
They trust you.
trust? They know that They know what I'm wearing.
Yeah, the owls can see things apparently.
The LC. Yeah, so I'm dressed up like.
Striker, thank you for gifting the subs. Also, that is real kind of you. Can we also rotate for Striker, please? Sorry to interrupt you, Chubby.
I'm dressed up like a vampire.
Yes, you are. We were talking about it before. They're saying ghost voice though.
Ooh.
Ooh. I think you don't sound Transylvanian enough.
I want to be here with you guys. It's almost a Christopher Walken.
It is almost a Christopher Walken's voice.
You see, I'm here to suck your blood.
Blah, blah, blah. You're gonna sound a little bit more like, what is that, Adam Sandler?
But wait, I like this Chris Walken.
Okay, yeah, give us more Chris Walken.
You see, I wanted to suck your blood. Now I got it. Okay, so.
Wait, I have to show you something.
What's happening?
Where is it? Do I still have it open? No, not these ones. These are fantastic, however. Jovi, there's so many of these I have to show you, but one of the ones I hadn't shown you.
Wow.
Look at this beautiful recreation of Danny DeVito as a penguin.
That's pretty good. That's really good.
You sound like you're trying to sound like a Gen Alpha kid. What?
Gen Alpha? I don't even know what that is.
Is that what Gen Alpha kids sound like? They sound like Chris Walken, but like a little to the left.
So here's the thing. The reason I actually came in here is number one, I had a lot of things I had to do when I got home. I had to fix some stuff, and I had to get some stuff ready for the students. But here's the thing. I'm going tomorrow, and I'm going to be dressed up.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to wear the vampire outfit.
Vampire.
The issue is, you know me, I feel like there should be some modifications made.
Sure, we can make some modifications tonight if you want.
From a character design standpoint.
Oh, okay. All right, I see.
What would you do? So number one, the silhouette.
Well, I can't see you.
Well, yeah, I'm saying just for you right now. The silhouette.
For me, okay.
The silhouette looks good.
Yeah, silhouette looks good.
The cape
sleeves are nice. The cape actually makes the silhouette less clear, but it does make it clearer that you're a vampire.
Yes, right? Okay, good.
Sure. Your hair is good for this.
The collars.
Collar's good, yeah.
Okay. So jewelry or something or some.
Oh, jewelry would always be a good thing to add.
Do you think there needs to be a vest here?
You don't have a vest.
I don't, and I don't like vests.
So then no. Then why would you wear a vest?
But like maybe some jewelry or something, like a chain, like maybe a chain.
Oh, like you're gonna wear a waist chain?
No, not a waist chain. Like a something here, like a.
Could.
I don't know, like something that
I
they can't see. It's just boring for them. But the point is that Hey guys, comment in the chat what you think of your favorite little vampire.
Got the glitter cannon ready if you need it for that kind of vampire. No. Jubby is very much a Castlevania-esque vampire. Very much more Alucard-like. Than a Edward Cullen vampire.
You see, I wanted to. I came here to suck your blood, but
yeah. Monocle. Yeah, hey, do you have an old pair of glasses you could rip half of off and make a monocle?
I have a broken one, but I feel like we're getting into almost like steampunk.
Oh, that would get kind of steampunk. Yeah, we are IRL character designing right now.
Steampunk and vampires kind of go hand in hand in a lot of ways.
They do. A sword if you're going for Alucard. I
was thinking that, but you can't.
We also don't have a sword.
I don't have a sword, and also I can't do that. Yeah.
The only sword I have is a Chinese broadsword, and that's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. It just conflicts.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Distressing the cape a little bit.
Distressing? Yeah, like, vampires care about looking put together, the kind that you are. What do you mean?
Sure, but even
I mean, you could spill some blood on yourself, maybe.
That's what I was thinking, like a little blood on me or something.
Yeah, a little blood would be good.
And then maybe like some dark makeup on my eyes.
Yeah, we haven't figured the makeup situation out yet, but yeah.
We'll talk about that
later.
Yeah,
mini toothpick sword.
Little toothpick sword. Well, yeah.
Get a bat or two, yeah.
What do vampires have? A lot of money, number one. So maybe
a garlic allergy.
A garlic allergy.
What do you mean, not a lot of money?
No, a lot of money.
Oh, okay. So they have a lot of money.
Maybe money popping out of each pocket.
Bill, I don't think we have enough time to train bats.
Yeah, a bat would be great.
Acquiring the bats would take time, but I don't know if we have time to train them either. Also, wait, hang on. Striker's still gifting subs. Thank you for another one, Striker. And Selma, thank you for another one as well. Joby, they're rewarding you, I guess, with subs.
I appreciate this. Hey guys.
I'm rotating a cube.
Love to see it.
That was very kind of you. Shreemates, can you rotate for the guys? Also donating things, please. Advise on some tomato juice. Okay, fair. Coffins. Okay, we can't lug an entire coffin to a Halloween party. I don't think that'll work, unfortunately.
But something like a scary vampire, right? You know, like what they... I
think you should wear your boss belt buckle.
That'd be weird, but maybe.
Do you have a more ornate belt buckle?
This one is ornate. Look at the little micro drawings on it.
Oh, it is like micro embossed, but I can't see it. It's so small.
Very. If you're paying attention, looking closely, you see that.
Do you want to hire the Plumies for ambience? Plumies, how scary could you be? You guys aren't that dark, are you? I feel like you guys are very like cottagecore and cute. Like I wouldn't consider you guys to be scary, just like the Shrewmates. Yeah, you guys are very colorful. I feel like you're not scary enough. We could dye you black and make you emo for the evening, maybe. Do you guys have, like, Halloween outfits for the Plumies? Potentially? Skill issue? Okay, sorry, we're not professional bat trainers. I didn't know you were a professional bat trainer. Plumies' Halloween outfit is a crow. Ah, okay, wait, that would make sense for ambiance. Crows would do well, I think. Oh, I like the gesture you keep making at me. Joey keeps tossing their cape behind them.
Cape's actually.
Oh, that feels good, actually. Could you keep doing that? It's kind of warm in here.
Cape is supposed to go over my shoulders a little bit, actually. Let me go look at it in the mirror.
Okay. That was our Joby intermission. Pumpkins, I need to make them. Yeah, go make your pumpkins, perhaps. I got crows circling me. I guess you do have crows circling you, but they are just Plumies pretending to be crows, maybe. Also, question, was I allowed to show the art that you sent me on stream? It's on your tab, I'm sure, but, movie redraw. It's your progress. I saw this on Twitter and I thought it was sick. I think they're allowed to see because you've posted this and worked on this on stream potentially, right? Sure? Okay. I wanted to show them anyway. Ville's current community challenge, similar to what we're doing right now, is they had a movie screenshot redraw challenge, I believe, going on presently. So if you guys need more art things to inspire you as to what to draw, consider participating in this one. But here is the screenshot for reference. This is from Alien, I think, right? Question mark? Or am I not recognizing this properly? Draw this in your style with a movie screenshot. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is Alien, right? Aliens, plural, potentially. Also, this is our girly. Get in the mech, Sojourner Weaver. This is good. I can definitely tell that you're styled it up where you've made the lighting more exaggerated, because I know that you enjoy an exaggerated lighting, but I feel like this is well within your color palette already. It's sick. Did that with Event Horizon some time ago. That's a good idea for another like extra credit type of situation. The movie redraw in your style. Interesting. But this is delectable. Yum yum yum. Doing the thing where I'm like tasting my fingers. Delectable, delicious, thank you. But Plumies, Vil, if you guys need to do the things like eating and drinking and snark me, please take care of yourselves. If you guys want to stick around and hang out and look at all of our lovely, similar kind of like comparable to image recreation drawings, you are welcome to do so. But please prioritize looking after yourselves also. I gotta lock in because I think I still have a lot of these to go through before I end stream in an hour and 20. I gotta get around to all of them. Be peeking, gonna make myself some tea. Yeah, go get some tea. But thank you for dropping everybody off as always. Thanks for having us anytime. Shroom State's always open to the Plumies if they need somewhere to perch or rest mayhaps. Did a nice job recreating the skein, right? I agree, Mad Buns. It looks yummy. Fantastic. Gotta head out. Hope it goes well. Thank you. Enjoy your heading out. Choo-choo. Oh, Corey, your guys scared. Thank you guys for the hype train also. Sorry we were doing absolute chaos during hype train. Did I get that same one? No, I did. Oh, he's so nervous. My square is so scared. Anyways, as we were saying, these ones are so cute. I love that we've matched the little bits of gold and the purple from this fella into her design as well with the book too. It works together so well. Thank you. Thank you. Hang on, I gotta go back in my own server so I can find where this was. Oh, it's scrolling. There've been so many more submissions since I went live. Star version, Starry Bun thank you so much. They see the rubric and are scared. Oh my gosh, is the rubric one of their like distant relatives maybe? Are they also maybe intimidated by the fact that the rubric has 6 sides, not just one? They're intimidated by the multiplicity of dimensions contained within the cube. So number 2, I actually don't know who came first in Rees, but it could be a number 1 or a number 2 mayhaps potentially. Time to catch the EPs from earlier. See you next time. Enjoy your EPs. Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy your snark knees. Sorry about the ad jail happening right now. Oh my god, Eraser Cap, you redrew a classic. This is such a classic. Hang on, let me get this in here. I know you guys know about Neil banging out the tunes from April 13th, 2006, right? I know you guys know this meme. Or just this image. Iconic. Neil, such a talented musician. On his rainbow keys, hanging out on the carpet. Oh, there he is! There's Neil banging out the tunes! This is such a classic. Hang on, I should wait for Eraser Cap to come back from ad jail because this is Eraser Cap's drawing. This is fantastic. Can't believe I missed Neil. No, you're not missing Neil. Neil is right here. Neil is waiting just for you. Don't worry. How'd you remember the whole date and everything? Because I've seen this a million times. This was a classic on Tumblr. Absolutely a classic. Getting alien ads right now. It's because I said words, isn't it? I spoke out loud and your computer heard me speaking and then gave you targeted ads. I missed Neil? No. Don't worry, you're not missing. Don't worry. Neil's in our hearts. Neil's here with us. Here we go. You guys are back. Welcome back. Don't worry. I was not going to move on without you ever. I would never do that to you. You have to witness the iconic and ever important Neil banging out the tunes. This was such a fantastic choice of an image. I cannot believe I didn't think of this as an image to use for this purpose. Fantastic. Neil is in all of our hearts. Neil is always present in my mind. It would be even better if it was April when this was happening. But look at Neil. Neil also with like the little like hair rat tail situation going on. Perfect recreation of his piano or his xylophone. I always thought this was a little piano, but maybe it is a xylophone. It could be. And then interpreting the fact that, you know, this fella has like some gray patches and some brown patches and the pink patches of the skin into dark pants, a nice pink hoodie and a pink hat with the cute little round ears on it. Oh, it's so cute. And then we got the tail behind the body. This is so cute. You did a fantastic job here. Such a classic also. 27th submission, I think. I don't know if I can count. Oh, were you counting where you were in the submissions? Which number of submission it is? I should count how many submissions there were. There was an incredible quantity of them, I feel like. There's always a lot, but I feel like this month especially, we had people submit more than one, too. There were so many. But this is so good. Such a classic. Also, you made him a little edgy, too. He's got, like, face scars, too. What happened? But then also classic freckles to be where the little, like, whiskers are coming out of. Oh, he's so cute. And he's got his headphones ready, too. Jammed to some tunes, as well as banging out the tunes. Oh, he's ready for anything. Oh, I have a backstory for the burn marks. What is it? What is the backstory? I'm intrigued. Tell us. Sorry for skipping the assignment though. Attendance means no matter what, I'll pass the class. Selma, you don't have to be sorry for skipping any assignment. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. Attendance means no matter, I'll pass the class. So you would probably pass the class just by attendance alone, so don't even worry about it. But extra credit's just for fun, for extras, if you want to. Let's just say he was cooking a little too good with his music. It was too fire, bro. That's so funny. the mental image of, you know, he's gone crazy on that xylophone. I don't know if shredding is the word. Shredding that xylophone. And like the friction from the mallets hitting the little plates gets so high from through severe repetition of how much it's happening that they catch on fire and it's just all over the face. Getting burned by your love for music. Man. There's class. Technically, we refer to ourselves as having class, kind of. We refer to the streams as being class. I take attendance at the beginning of streams. But if you miss class or if you miss the stream, it's okay. We don't have any kind of like attendance policy or anything. The crewmates arrive precisely when they intend to and when they would like to, and you know, they're here and they're out. They're here when they can and want to be. And we appreciate it for the time they do spend with us. But there's nothing strict about attendance or anything, don't worry. Neil is shredding that xylophone so hard we can grill a sausage on it. Can you imagine what the grill marks would look like on a sausage coming off of a xylophone? Because like on a grill, they're like all those little like narrow, like round, because it's from the grate. They're like all little narrow things. It would just be like flat, little like flat planes essentially. A veggie sausage if you insist. Well, I would insist because I'm vegetarian, but the flat little sear marks would be so funny. Now you're enrolled in 2 universities. If you want to rep your second university, we have merch that is actually university merch. If you see it scrolling through up there in my like little post-it note thing, we have merch that looks like university merch. We have mugs, we have shirts, we have hats, we have sweaters. They're cute. I still wear it here and there. Yeah, it was so fun when I was at Otakon. I think Edward was wearing one. Yeah, there it is. I don't have the mug advertised with it, but I think Edward was wearing the hat for Squiiji University. But yeah, it's on a couple of things. Friends with Neil because I said so. Also, fair, I'm sure. Place is a university, but also a monarchy. This place can be many things. I don't think it is a monarchy, however. I'm a ruler in some capacity, but I don't know if it's a monarchy. I wasn't given divine right to rule. I don't believe in combining religion with any amount of government. So therefore I don't think I can be a monarchy, because I think that's part of it. Autarky, maybe. Might be more accurate. Use my Squiiji University mug constantly. I'm glad it's getting good use. I hope it's holding up well. I haven't stress tested my Squiiji merchandise, but I hope it's withstanding your stress testing. It is? Thank goodness. I've heard that the fourth wall stuff is pretty high quality, so I'm happy to hear that. A mug connoisseur, if you will. Oh ho ho ho, let me tell you, we have not just 1 but 2 mug designs, if that means anything to you, if you would like. But anyways, thank you for creating Neil, who's banging out the tunes. Squiiji Star Mug is remaining muggy. I am so glad. Mayhaps. If you were a monarch, what kind of inheritance would you use? I don't know. Gary would obviously inherit the crown from me, although I don't know if I trust him looking over the shroom state. Although he is a CEO already, so maybe he does have the credentials necessary to do a good job of it. I don't know. I haven't really given it much thought because I'm not going to die. I'm going to live forever, so nobody needs to inherit anything from me. I will just be here forever. Having an immortal monarch or an immortal autarky or whatever have you, an immortal head of state would be crazy, especially in a state where elections aren't a thing, where you just become in charge and you just stay in charge forever. So here, oh wait, I can't copy it. Hang on, let me grab this hort. We have another entry by Star of a hort. Amazing. Hang on, my second one, I have a third too. Oh my gosh, Star, how many did you make? You made 3 too? Hang on, look at this amazing horse. This feels like you decided to take what we were doing. We had talked about having an Uma Musume OC design challenge, and I feel like you were like, I just want to do that right now. I want to do the Uma Musume design challenge immediately. And you kind of just did that for this one, which honestly still works, because an Uma Musume character, what is she if not just the humanization of a particular horse? Like, that is exactly what she is. And you did a good job with her. She's got her little jockey outfit on. She's got her little earring on that denotes her gender. The horse is called Dave. No. The photographer who took this picture of the horse is called Dave. No. Dave is not a very befitting name for a horse. A horse's name should at least be two random words. Two random words completely smushed together. TM opera O. That's technically 3 words, but and 2 of the words are just letters. But like, does vodka not die with Scarlet? Does vodka have a second part of her name? I can't remember what it is. Both can be Dave, so Dave's Dave, not Dave. Dave Time. Kind of fire name, just Dave. But they all have crazier names than that. I feel like Dave would be too normal of a name for this horse. We gotta spice it up. We gotta keep things interesting for him. He can't just be Dave. What is her name? Does she have a name? Did you name her, Star, potentially? Just Dave is the name? Oh, okay. First name Just, last name Dave. Name is Wilderness Song. Oh, I saw that. I saw you say that, and I didn't know what you meant by that. Wilderness Song. Oh, that is such a lovely name for a horse. What the heck? That's beautiful. Like Grass Wonder. Like, some of them get these, like, very lovely, elegant names. Grass Wonder. Wilderness Song. Nice Nature. They're so lovely. And then you get some, like, totally crazy, insane names. What is the one that's in the US? Skibbity Fortnite or something? God. Pot 8 O's? Is that a horse's name? I don't believe you. She's related to Oguri Cap? Really? Good for her. Yes, that's a real one. Fortnite Dance. Oh, is that what it is? Looking live suggestions? Oh my god, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Oh, Mad Buns has just sent us a bunch of names. Hard Liquor, but spelled not as liquor as in like lacquer. King Halo. Vodka does not have a last name. Starry Pride. Excite Stuff. Ampere Unit. Jara Jara. What are these other names? Palms are sweaty? Knees weak. Winning ticket. Arms are heavy. You had me there for a second. You definitely had me there for a second. I definitely believe that there was an Uma named Palms are Sweaty. Knees weak would totally be a potential name though. Or like his sweater already. Narita Bryan. Mom Spaghetti. I love that the Umas who are pullable get to have actual names in there though. That's funny. I'm still laughing about it. Hang on. I'm gonna come back to Star's Hort. Beautiful, warm, welcoming brown eyes. Her cute little sweet braids. How lovely. Joke sounded like a commentator. Knees weak like Oguri Cap when she was young. Hey, don't be talking smack on Oguri Cap. Hey. Can you show them my third one? I have to leave early because martial arts tonight. Sure. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Let me close a bunch of the things that are open. But yeah, since you have to go, I can make sure we get your third one in here real quick. Me just weep, whap, weep, whap. I gotta leave one open so it won't ruin my formatting though. Hang on. Where's your third? How far down is it? Let me see. Another Enderium. Oh, here's Stars. Oh, you did a Pokemon one too, which I guess is classically the way people might associate the term gijinka also. I mean, that's at least what I associate it with, is people turning Pokemons into human. That might be the circumstance that popularized that term in the US of A. Oh, hang on, what? There we go. Got it. But she grew them knees into her greatest weapons. Good for her. Look at this Pokemon one. She's got her little ballet flats on. She's got her classic little skirt. They turned the little crests into her little hair bows. She's got her cute little pink eyes and her pigtails. What the heck? Look how cute. Carolina. This is, what do you call it? Gardevoirs pre-evolution? She's so cute. She's ready for her ballet class. Love the long green knee highs, right? It's good. I feel like these are good ones to turn into a human too, because it's already sort of humanized, if you will, by the fact that we're doing like a human-esque pose. Yeah, seeing her and thinking ballet, I think is exactly what the designers wanted us to think. So you're moving in exactly the direction they wanted. And it turned out so cute. Look how cute. Beep, 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 beep. I need like just to be able to switch my drawing hand out for like a hand that's like this, because I do this all the time where I like, I like want to pat the little creature on the head with my mouse, but it just looks like I'm kind of scribbling over your forehead. And that's not quite as helpful, unfortunately. But she's so cute. Thank you for drawing all 3 of these, Star. They're lovely. Thank you so much for all of the participation. Also, have fun at martial arts. Animation in games doing a little ballet move with one leg up and arms over her head. Oh, so twirly. This is like the kind of skirt where it's that like really sheer tulle that when you spin, it'll be really a good spinny skirt also. But she's so endearing. Thank you. Also, the dreamy background is lovely too. So many good things. Just turning something that isn't human into a human, so while typically used for things like Pokemon, can also mean an animal or object or concept. Yeah, I knew that! I saw that when I googled how to spell the word when I was making the challenge in the first place, because I think I was spelling it wrong. I was putting an A in the word for some reason. But I feel like the reason why a lot of people who live maybe in the US or Europe or like globally are familiar with the word is because of Pokemon. I think that's what popularized it on a larger scale. But it's nice having a word that describes this like particular phenomenon. Oh my gosh, there's still so many submissions! So many new drawings were submitted while I was live. What the heck? Alright, so here's Rex's submission. Up next. What? Rex, our #1 Rebel user. There we go. Let me see your note. What kind of creature
Don't be
is
like
this?
this hashtag flop. Have the canvas be 654 by 430 by 90 because he drew directly over the screenshot.
Oh my god. Rex, I've done that before. Rex, I know that suffering. I have done that before because sometimes I will get a screenshot of like a pose or like an object and I'll give myself just like a quick little framework or I'll like draw over it real quick just to like, you know, get a feel for the pose and then I'll draw it on the same scale and then I have to go, no! When I realize that I've drawn it microscopically. So don't worry, you're not a flop. We all do that, unfortunately. It happens to me. Or like I'll import like a color palette and be drawing on top of the color palette image. And then I realize I've done my whole drawing at like, yeah, less than 1K. Oof. I understand. I know how it goes. I'm so sorry it hit you with it. But honestly, this looks really like well detailed for like how few pixels it is. So good work for that. The texture is nice. Let me see the notes. It's Nereid, oh god. Nereid worm. We're all chopped in our hearts amid the Kia Asylum. What, Nilo? Pardon me? Who? Texture is so nice. It does! The texture is perfect for this Woim. Look at this Woim. Making her into a mermaid was such a cute way of keeping the tail because the tail is like the most iconic part of the design. But yeah, the brush strokes really make it feel so feathery, like how this one is. And then you've got sort of like the blue banding with the gold happening in her top. The green that's like a trimmer on the outside edge is her hair. The 2 little nubs that are on the top of the face are on top of her head too. Oh, she's so cute! I love this little mermaid you've made here. Oh, Stan Twitter speech? Okay. I don't tend to know those things, unfortunately, maybe. But look at her! Also, such a dynamic pose, which I guess she was already, like, predestined for by the way that the photo was taken, but I'm happy that you kept the pose and gave her some nice, like, flowing arms. I feel like she's doing, like, an underwater dance of some sort. If she was a Fire Emblem character, she probably would be the dancer archetype. Oh, and then she's got the little, like, arm pieces coming off of her arms too. So not only does she have her arms, she has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, probably like 20 bonus extra little arms. I would love to watch her try and pick up and hold something because she could just like hold it with her forearm hands free. That's an interesting adaptation to have, which is just having like 16 to 20 extra opposable thumbs essentially shooting off the sides of your arm in a different color. They're nice. That's neat. I want that evolution. I want to be able to hold things better. I have slippery little hands that aren't good at gripping things and also very good at dropping things. She probably doesn't have that problem. She could probably go up for the football team and do fantastically. Also, I feel like these brushes work really well for having the center part for the hair, where it's so dimensional that they have depth. They're doing like the shading. Like they're doing shading because the brush itself has depth. So they're adding depth to it. That's so usage of like physical brushstrokes is so interesting. If I had multiple hands, I'd just be 10 times more clumsy with those hands. You know, you might be right, because having more hands does not make me better coordinated, and that would be more things to juggle if I was trying to hold things in all those extra hands. Props to her. I'm sure because she was born like that, she'd be able to know what to do with it. She would have better control over it. She's had years of practice. Me, on the other hand, as the funny little fungi I am, I probably would drop it. Oh, love your model, so unique and love the colors. Just sliming on by other VTuber streams? Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I made it myself. I'm a 3D modeler. This is my Halloween outfit. I don't usually look like this, but I'm glad you like it. Even though it's digital. Really looks like it's traditional, right? Rebel is such a good program for getting that true traditional feeling. It's nice. Do you have a winter version? I do have a winter version. We're gonna switch back to my usual version, but we'll go into my winter version in December. It's my ski model. Theoretically, I was going to make a hockey version of myself for this year, and I might still, depending on time. But primarily, my winter version of EG is my Squiiji, if you will. Texture is yummy. Yeah, hockey EG we talked about last year. I love hockey as a sport. It's just fun. It's a good sport. It's one of the only sports I enjoy watching, other than volleyball, which was almost my summer outfit. Man, I secretly are going to be an athlete in some way. Hot dog ears will return. Yes, they will return. They're not hot dogs, I swear. They're rabbit ears, okay? I wanted the repetition of the clover pattern. I didn't think about the fact that it would look like that. This is why I need Riraku over my shoulder when I design things, to alert me when I accidentally make something that looks either inappropriate or silly. Because I do tend to keep my designs as a secret, mayhaps. But yes, Hockey EG will come back. But thank you, Rex, for drawing a fun little boy. So now we're getting to submissions that were from today. So we have a Mad Buns here. A friend posted this and it was so cute I had to quickly draw it. Hang on. Honestly, topical name for you. This is a bun. And you are the Mad Buns. Although this bun is not very mad about this. When you lied on your resume but still got the job. Ow. I don't want to eat this guy. I don't want you to have this job, cute little bunny. But look at this cute little airbrush drawing. The lines are so textury. Look at the buns. She fits right in with her cute little fluffy ears and her nice round head. These buns are very shiny also. And then I feel like you also worked her shadow into the design. Am I crazy for saying that? Where, hello, can my hand track please? Where the shadow was adding this darker brown area, which then sort of became her dress too. Interesting. Hey, you pack that cutlery right back up. You put that right back in your picnic basket and you skedaddle. You leave her alone. She is managing and overseeing the quality control of the buns. She is not for eating. You show up with a fork. Amber shows up with a gun. Isn't it so cute? When I thought the deadline was exactly 12, I looked at the time, it was 11:40. Oh my god, how fast did you speedrun this? You weren't kidding that you speedrun it. Usually I still accept the submissions even as we're live, so you don't have to rush, but I do encourage people to not wait until that last minute, because I can't pace myself properly in my yapping if I don't know how many designs there are. If we add like 50, not 50, but if you add a lot of designs after I start stream, there's always a risk run that I might not be able to get to all of them, and that scares me because I want to make sure I get to look at all of them. I think we'll get through all of them today. I've been surprisingly pretty focused. I've been locked in. Not once have the mods had to jingle keys at me. Is that true? I might have said that and that might not have been true. I think it's true. I don't think I've been jingled at yet. Other than when I was supposed to eat and drink, but they didn't actually jingle keys at me. They just told me to eat and drink. Not eating, I'm stopping, Nilo. Yeah, no, Amber is not Amber's not aiming a gun at the creature. Amber is aiming a gun to stop people who are aiming forks at the creature. I did jingle early, but you didn't see. What I can't see can't hurt me. Clearly, I focused back up okay anyways. Right. Question mark, maybe, sort of. Whoops. I do tend to miss things from time to time. But thank you for another submission, Mad Buns. She's so cute. Her nice dark little eyes like the rabbit has. Yours are less void-like. This one is staring into my soul. Yours is just sitting here. Very cute. Why have we nailed a board to her forehead also? Is this a SpongeBob reference to when Patrick was nailing boards to his head? Close your eyes for a few seconds, putting the theory to test. Close my eyes. Why am I closing my eyes for a few seconds? They're closed. Ow. Did you wait for me to close my eyes to throw a whole desk at me? What was that for? Very prepared for a job? Yes. Okay. I thought I was getting the reference there. Don't worry, their desk tossing can only harm me for but maybe a fraction of a second. I am mostly impervious to damage. Look at me. Not even a scratch on me. Not even a bruise. Thank you for speed run. Oh, I see. Only 9 minutes late. There is a drawing of the raccoon for the get-in loser. We're going, to therapy, but this raccoon is once again going shopping. This raccoon returned to the origin of the meme. Hang on, let me grab the reference again. Because I don't have it open anymore. Weep, whop. Yep, there we go. Got it. Look at that. So we went back to the origin. This raccoon has such a stylish, what do you call this, like sports bike? Look at that. But you couldn't seem to hurt you there. But I could hear it. What I can hear still hurts me some, okay. On the motorbike. Yeah, oh wait, I didn't say who the artist was. You're so right. Hang on, sorry. Vamporia! Sorry, yeah, I think I've managed to read everyone. I just got distracted. Vamporia drew a little raccoon. Might I say, very ace-coded in the purple and black and gray and white colors. Changed the colors and made them cool, like purples and blues. Yeah! It seems like we're going somewhere halfway between the original Mean Girls reference and this particular raccoon, where it is a raccoon, clearly. But it's also going back to the original shopping version of the meme, which I think has a pink color palette, so it's pushing us back into Worms, mayhaps, potentially, maybe? But look at her, that bike is impressive. I will say, as somebody who draws cars willingly, motorbikes are their own whole situation to try and figure out how the heck to draw. They're their own perplexing situation. Nephra Vale, imagine there's a raid message here. Howdy. Hi, Nephra. What do you mean by that? I'm in an ad break also, so you may not be able to hear me, so you may not be able to tell me what you mean by that. And in that case, sorry, if I do not know. But this raccoon is so cool. Look at her. She's got the same pose. She's got one hand on the wheel, one hand on the side, getting ready to greet you, 1 foot on the ground, as you must do when your moped or other bike is stopped. She's got her little goggles on so she keep the wind out her eyes, too. Look at her, she's so cute. And her white hair like the lighter parts of the fella. If I was in fact raided, we can still do a rotation for you if the raid just like failed to go through for Nephra. I just can't tell. Nephra Vale rated with 100 viewers? Is this true? Oh, joke. Wait, what? I believed you, Rex. I was like, oh no, I feel terrible that it didn't notify me, and then we went right into an ad. Which even if it was any amount of people or any kind of raid, I would still be like, no, why have we entered an ad immediately when it happened? When the ad returns, we will find out what happened. Maybe that was just a way of saying hi, though. Hello. Nephra Vale rated with 1 Gary Jillian viewers. Hi, Nephra. What happened? You're a what, Rex? Don't call yourself that. Hey. You can't talk that way about my mods. No way. Ad over. Hi, Nephra. Did you in fact raid? You said pretend to insert raid message here. What happened? Was there an attempt at a raid that didn't go through on Twitch's end, maybe? Question mark? Or because I didn't get a thing on my thing, on my what you call it? My overlay. But hello, hi. Tried to, but settings said no apparently. Oh no! Welcome in anyways. I'm so sorry that the settings said no. I wonder why they didn't let you. How odd. But. But thank you for raiding. I am Squiiji, raiding with your brain palace mayhaps. I'm Squiiji, Freelance Fungi. Welcome in. We are looking at drawings made by my community where they took fun little animal memes or art or photos and turned them into cute little drawings. And they turned out very well. How was your stream? What were you guys up to in there? Sorry about the ad break immediately also. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to do things like eating or drinking or smoking and meeing, please take care of yourselves. If you'd like to stick around and hang out, you are welcome to do so also. Sorry for insulting a fellow mod. I must do this. Uh-oh, Amber's taking out Rex. Where, oh no. The mods are fighting, but it's kind of my fault. Because I accused Rex of being mean to a mod. Whoops. Doing drawings of my own. Art tax already in the work in progress channel. Wow, fantastic. Look at that. Hang on, you're gonna let me chant anyway though. I have to make use of my emote because I don't use it enough. Bam. Art tax time. Hey, no fighting. No fighting. Where did you say you put it? In work in progress channel. Okay, let me see. Ah, I see. Ooh. Interesting. What are we looking at here? Is this a Halloween costume of some sort? I'm only guessing that because the big old wide brim of a hat, but look at this pose. Underneath angle. You guys are chanting, hey, shroommates, focus! We're looking at art tax. Come back to me. 100 points if you can guess the VTuber and where the outfit is from. Oh. Oh boy, I'm not very good at this. I was gonna guess Zentreya only because of horns and because I think I've seen Zentreya in a cowboy-esque outfit, but I don't think that's right. I don't know. You may have to tell me. Lady Dimtrescu? Maybe. I could see that also. Doesn't she have a really big hat, maybe? Gun down, gun down. What are you guys doing? What's happening? Could be Three Musketeers also? I don't know if I'll be able to guess, but that's more so on me not recognizing many VTubers. Monster Hunter, final answer. Narissa in Tulily's outfit from Gachiakuda. Oh, okay, I know Narissa. Ah, see, we've hidden the broken horn. I would have known it was her if I saw the broken horn. I don't know Gachiakuta though, however, so I would not have noticed that one, but that's neat. That'd be a fun Halloween costume probably with a big old wide brim hat, fur on the shoulders. It's neat. Good work, Nefra. I'm intrigued to see how it turns out. But thank you for sharing your art tax with us. Also, thank you for stopping by. Sorry your raid didn't work, though. Twitch is something else. Twitch is certainly something. Lily is currently manga only. Ah, I see, okay. I've been meaning to read that manga for a while, and then I just didn't get around to it in classic EG fashion. So, we'll look into it. I've heard the character designs are pretty nice. Oh! Hi, Bolts! Thank you for resubscribing! Welcome back! I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. But hi, Bolts! Also, how are you? I hope you're doing well! What are you guys talking about? Drinking tea? What happened? Question mark. From the OG tea culture. Oh, okay, Rex is flexing on him. Let me grab our next fellows. Let's see who's up. I like to spin. That's good, I'm glad you're enjoying your spinning. Gotta find a good way to rotate live 2D fellows. Oh! Oh, so now I have also been rated once more. Hello. Oh, it's Spacey. Hi. Welcome in, Spacey. Hi. I'm Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, art educator. Today, we are looking at illustrations made by my viewers, by the lovely shroommates, where we interpreted animal memes into little creatures. So this is the one we were currently looking at. We were just moving on to the next one in our submissions. But welcome in! How was your stream, Spacey? What were you up to? I see, if I look here, UFO 50, some chatting, XYZ, mayhaps. What were you doing? I hope you had a good stream. Was it the UFO 50 arcade game thingamabob again, mayhaps? They're chanting for art tax. I don't know if that's a thing you were doing today, though. But welcome. Shroommates, can we rotate for them, please? Mayhaps. I see some rotation. I'd like to see a little more rotation. Give me a little more rotation, perhaps. It was good. We played a few UFO 50 games. What are, like, the games they have in there? Are they, like, games that are mimicking popular styles of game? Or is it just, like, a bunch of totally new little, like, arcade-style games? Question mark? Well, wait, hang on. Spacey has a rotation too? What is your spin? You're sitting on a, oh my gosh, that's so cute. You're sitting on a little cog with your little, whatchamacallit, your little cape billowing behind you. Wait, that's so cute. Hang on. 50 is a collection, oh my gosh, I keep clicking my emote. Collection of 50 8-bit games, all sorts, RPGs, platforms, experimental games. Whoa. So like, this is a permutation on that whole thing. Do you guys remember back in the day when there were those 151 games, and it's like a console you could buy that your parents would buy for you because they were like, oh, I can't afford a Wii or a GameCube, so I'll buy them this little console because it's got 150 games in it already. And then you play it and like half the games are clones of existing games and they're like not very good and they're only very loosely held together by duct tape. Is this like a modernization of it where they're like actually good games? Attempt to do Action 52. Yeah. Okay, I see. 80s retro style games. They're back to those old game compilations. That's so neat. I'm glad that they made one where the games are like actually good games. Because I always thought that that was like not a bad idea for a console in some capacity. For like a plug and play kind of situation, which is what they were, but it's just everybody was trying to get a cheap buck and wasn't putting the time in for it. But that's neat. I hope you had a fun time with it. Seems like it'd be a good time, but I hope you had a good time. If you guys need to do any eating or drinking or snork-me-me-meing, please take care of yourselves. If you guys want to stick around and hang out and look at the lovely submissions of things that were drawn by the Shrewmates, you are welcome to do so. And if you guys are fellows who may be into art yourselves, maybe into drawing or character design, we do have our monthly challenges, which is what this is. We do extra credit every month, and we're going to determine what our next month's extra credit is here once we finish going through all the designs. So we'll get to talking about that too. You're welcome to stay if you would like, but please prioritize taking care of your health also first. Played 45 of the games so far, hoping to try the final 5 next time. Ooh, wait, so by played them, have you like beat the RPG ones, or are you just like testing them a little bit? Remember the boot, like 1,000 game cartridges? Oh yeah. My father had one of those that was like a disc. It was 1,000 PC games or something. And yeah, it was like not 1,000 games. It was reskins of other games that were already in the game, and then also just bootleg knockoffs of existing games or things using stolen sprites from other places. They were truly wild, the things they could contain. Ours had a Mario Bejeweled clone in it. And by clone, I mean, it was like a Bejeweled clone, but you played as a slightly recolored Mario. Wild. Totally wild and strange and baffling and silly. And I don't know how they didn't get wrecked into oblivion by Nintendo, because Nintendo, you know, is always ready to throw hands. But what a strange phenomenon. Let me see. So this is, I didn't announce whose this was as I opened it. This is Art Fun's. Art Fun, your font in Discord is crazy. I've seen this recently where people now have the crazy fonts for their names. I don't know how y'all are doing that, but it is kind of neat. Slightly recolored Mario. Isn't that 7 Granddad? Who? I am unfamiliar with this fella. I don't know who that might be. But here we have Family Cat made into a human. Art Fun, is this potentially using elements of the cat's personality and bringing them into the creature as well? Because I can see we've got like reference to little ears, we've got a nice orange undertone, I can see the little belly pattern and face pattern of the white on here. Yeah, tell me about this cat. I agree, Medwins. The style is so sketchy, it feels like, and I don't mean this as a bad thing at all, I mean this like genuinely, this reminds me of like creepypasta illustrations that I used to see when I was in like middle school or high school. From the sketchy quality and the way that you've done the eyes as these big round circles and the really like intense shading marks. He likes attention and constantly meows. Well, the fella is beckoning for my attention with the little wave. They would like me to look. The kinds of pencil art you'd see in school notebooks. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's like a throwback to me. It's very endearing in that way, stylistically. It's a throwback. Reminds me of Don't Starve. Yeah, Don't Starve also has a style like that too. New style for October. I mean, yeah, I could see that. It's properly, like, tonally shifted for October, I would say, where it's got a little bit of that darker tone to it. It seems a little more mysterious, a little creepier, maybe, with, like, the thin, sharp fingers, too. Yeah, I do see a little bit of Invader Zim, too, in the proportions. Neat. Oh, it's so cute. This cat is beckoning for my attention, and a little tongue blab. I love my one kitty cat does that because she doesn't have teeth. She's got an autoimmune disorder. It's okay. She's well treated. It's literally the only thing that the autoimmune disorder caused was for her teeth to all fall out, unfortunately. But she doesn't have teeth to hold her tongue in her mouth, so when she was first figured it out, when her teeth all fell out, she would always have her tongue out just like a little bit. She's figured it out now where she like keeps it in most of the time, but it was a very cute thing for a little while. This was the phase directly after her phase where she only had her fangs. So there's a point in time where she just looked like a snake. She had just like viper fangs on the top. Poor baby. Oh no, she's okay. She's great. She loves her little soups. If you make soup on the countertop in our kitchen, she will be up on the counter trying to eat your tomato soup or whatever other soup it is. She is not slowed down in the slightest. She is also a cat who just manages to catch stuff anyway, despite not having any teeth. She doesn't need them. What do you need teeth for to catch the mice in the house? She is not slowed down. Her name's Gojira, also. Named after Godzilla and also the French band. Like Panger of Panger and Grimm? Wait, I didn't know that Panger lost all... Did Panger lose all his teeth? Does he also have that? I didn't know that. I've seen those fellas for a while, too. Those are a classic Tumblr cat combo. She did? Oh, I didn't know that. Poor kitty. I mean, I guess she's probably fine in the same way that my Gojira is also fine, but wild. How crazy. All my art has sharp fingers. That's a good, like, stylistic thing to keep if you're looking to have, like, a style differentiation thing where it's like, oh, style. She's also 13. Oh, I didn't realize she was that old. My old man kitty just turned 19, which is wild to think about. That cat is, I think, older than some of you. Potentially. He is an old man, my sweet boy. Jubby's cat lived to 23. White Kitty. Yes, that was her name. Her name was White Kitty. She was a lovely kitty. But she lived to 23, which is incredible. Special conditions is the worst scenario. You know they suffer and there's nothing you can do about it. I know, that is a very tough thing, especially when cats age. But you can at least sometimes gauge quality of life if they're still, like, enjoying being pet or, like, doing the things they used to enjoy before and stuff like that. There's still ways to gauge it a little bit at least, but it is hard. Hard to watch, yeah. But this cute little fella, pats on head, pats your orange kitty on head too. Thank you for drawing them, art fun. They're so endearing. Powerful. Yeah, White Kitty was powerful. White Kitty on the night of Justin's... Ooh, the older... Wait. Whose was that? Hang on, what? I've ended my brain. Of the... Did I just... What am I trying to do right now? Oh, more pigeon! Hang on. More pigeon. And also, on the night of the wedding for a family member's older sister, the White Kitty stuck her whole head into a glass of White Russian. Because she really wanted a sip of that, which she should not drink. 'Tis not good for her. But man, she really wanted a sip of it. We were just, like, all talking with other people related, who were, like, involved in the wedding party. And, I turn around and there she is. Whole head in the glass. We were like, ah. She was okay. But I do think a 22-year-old cat should not have been drinking alcohols. But here is Nilo's pigeon. Borb. Look at this Borb. Did you go and take this photo to use as the background for her? Pigeon was found sitting. Once again, I love the purple, like, iridescence. Purple and green in the design. Nice spiky hair. Her nice long sleeves that mimic the pattern on the feathers. Look how cute. Borb. This can be a Borb friend for the other Borb that we had earlier. Also, the transition of warm colors down the body is really satisfying, too. The darker colors for the bottom of the feet, like where her legs would be. Nice time resting on the sidewalk and sunbathing. Yeah, look at her eyes. She's so relaxed. She is relaxing in the sun. She's in the middle of the walkway, however, and does not care that it is midday and that somebody could perhaps step on her. She is not bothered. She said, this is my square on the pavement, and you have to get off if anyone's going to. Oh, Wolfgang Sandwich, thank you for following. I appreciate it. The oldest cat ever recorded was Cream Puff, aged 38? Oh my god! That's incredible and kind of terrifying, because my cat was very well taken care of and still is, and, you know, he's got arthritis and stuff like that. That's crazy that that cat is 20 years older than my cat. That is crazy. Oldest currently living cat is Flossie, 29, or 28. That is wild also. Those are some incredibly old cats. Incredibly old cats. 38-year-old cat is like a 200-year-old human. Yeah, because they say that my cat is like 95 in human years. Or like comparatively, like his, what is it, 19 is 95? Or something like that. Because he's older than my granddad. So I cannot fathom 38. That is wild. But I guess that is one of those things where truly some animals do live much longer in captivity. And there are some animals that more than double their lifespans in captivity, which is interesting. Skelemon Bones, thank you for following. I appreciate it. We all wish for cats to be immortal. Yeah, if I had like an immortal amulet that I could give to a creature, I would give it to my kitty. He deserves to live forever and sit by his oasis and hang out outside and get his head pats and all of that. Oh. Hi y'all. Hi. Pigeon. Also the darker spot on the center of the like sweater or the jacket to be the plumage on the front, and the scarf for it is very cute. Oh wait, also nose band-aid for like the little like breathing area on the top bridge of the nose where like the nostrils are underneath. Clever. Smart. Nilo, it's cute. I'm a fan of our cute little pigeons. I'm glad we got multiple pigeons so they can be friends. Did a reverse one, it's easier for me. Is this a reverse version of the thing where we've made Hatsune Miku into a worm? What? You see, SpongeBob, I own this world. It is mine. I made this world into my own. This is my Enderium, if you couldn't have guessed. Into my own image, one fart at a time? What? I capture the nitrogen that makes up the very air like Zeus. When I was born into this world, it was a bleak wasteland blanketed by UV rays and photochemical haze. Meanwhile, it took you 1 billion years to become a rock that feeds the marine snow. You eukaryotes will never amount to anything. In 1 billion years more, you will still rely on the fossils of my ancestors for your nitrogen. And when the aging sun scours this rock of life, I will outlive you. Your mitochondria are overrated. The world is mine. Oh my god. Hi, Miku. I guess the world is yours. That's crazy. Is this just one of those really big strings of cells? Yeah, what creature is this? We could make Gary read it. I feel like this would be a good Gary read. In his terrible, terrifying monochromatic. Monotone voice. Yeah, Gary, your voice is so monochromatic. There's no color at all. Cyanobacteria. Oh my god, because she is cyan. Wait, that makes so much sense, actually. That's so funny. And I love that, once again, pattern recognition test. All I had to do when I looked at this was look at her pigtails and be like, yes, Miku. Even if you didn't even have the little, like, squares around them, I would have looked at this and been like, yeah, that's Miku. Obviously, clearly, for sure. Yeah, the whole, not just the whole sea, the whole world is hers. The darker one fixates nitrogen. The darker one? You mean this one? What do you mean the darker one? Or are you referring to another Vocaloid as being the darker one? Primordial soup is mine, the cell. Oh, that particular cell fixates the nitrogen. Thank you, Miku, for fixing the nitrogen for me. Truly, Miku can be anything. She truly can be anything. She can even be a cyanobacteria, clearly. With her central nitrogen fixator located here. Do you think when she sings it goes so she's underwater? Also, SpongeBob here is the first animal. The sponge? Is the humble sponge really our first animal? Miku's one of the wrinkles on my brain. It's an Otavia. Is an Otavia type of sponge, or is she just determined that she's going to call the Otavia SpongeBob? Because if it's not a sponge, she could just have called him Bob, potentially, and just made it easier. Give him a one-syllable name, not two. Yeah, because the world froze entirely over? What? What are you talking about? Huh? Only sponges survived? Oh, okay, really? Otavia is what sponge species are called. Oh, interesting. I'm learning. I've learned several things here today. I didn't expect to be learning on our turning animals into humans overview stream, but I've definitely learned a couple of things, which I imagine you guys would too. The tie for sponge and comb jelly is first animal. Congrats to them. Good for you, good for you. Congrats, SpongeBob. I guess you predate all of us, as does Miku. Hi, Miku. You look very cute. Enderium, I live for your interpretations of our prompts. Every single one of them always ends up so intriguing to me. So amusing. You keep me on my toes for all of these, and I love to see them coming. Thank you for submitting. Let me close some more of these so that my computer does not have a cow. Oh, like the Furbies. Like the Furbies? What do you mean, like the Furbies? Rex, what are you talking about? Cyanobacteria also the ancestor of chloroplasts inside plant cells. Wait, so the bacteria is the ancestor? How does that work? Do chloroplasts? chloroplasts. Do chloroplasts have bacteria in them? Or are cyanobacteria also just the ancestor of just plants? To some capacity, maybe, question mark. Oh, yeah. Enderium did draw a Furby-adjacent creature before, yes, for us. That's true. I didn't realize what you were referencing. Hang on, I gotta grab the wonderful photos of cats that these are based on. This is Nero. I don't know why he is named like that. Minka! Pronounced Minka! Oh, I got it. I nailed it. I said it right the first time without even realizing it. Bet. I'm so good at this. 10 out of 10 pronunciation school for today, e.g., except for when I pronounced Amber's body part wrong. And now I don't remember how I said that either, and I don't remember the word was either. Your kitties! Yeah! So here's Nilo's next submission to us. Nilo, how many of these did you draw? You also drew a couple. Wait, did I lose the other one? How did I lose the other cat? Wait, hang on, come back. Come back, black cat. Did I close the image and forget I was closing it? Good work, EG. So, Nero. Oh, wait, so you replicated their faces too. We've got the cute little tongue flap and the nice big, like, green, yellow eyes. What do you call this eye color? Because it is, like, somewhere between green and gold and ambery.
SpongeBob, I own this world. It is mine. I made this world into my own image one fart at a time. I capture the nitrogen that makes up the very air like Zeus. When I was born into this world, it was a bleak wasteland, blanketed by UV ray and photochemical haze. Meanwhile, it took you 1 billion years to become a rock that feeds of my marine snow. You eukaryotes will never amount to anything. In a billion years more you will still rely on the fossils of my ancestors for your nitrogen. NW.
Oh, rewriting it by hand at lightning speed. Good work. Thank you, Gary, for telling us of Miku's triumphs over the eukaryotes. That is impressive. Also, I think you ran out of words, but good work. I decided now was a good time for me to put a pretzel in my mouth. And W. Yeah, I think it just didn't end the sentence. I think we ran out of words, unfortunately. As Twitch only accepts so many. And it might also just be that the TTS also only accepts so many, unfortunately, too. I love that they're clapping for you for that, Gary. They love you. The streammates love it when you talk. Hang on, what was I saying? I was saying something about Nilo's cat. Oh, what do we call this eye color? These are in the domain of the shroom state. They belong to me now, sorry. Gary too small of lungs to say it all. Oh, I could see that. He ran out of air. Do mushrooms breathe air? Fun fact, since we just did cats, oldest dog supposedly Bobby 31. Unable to be officially verified, some controversies. The official oldest is Bluey, who is 29 years and 5 months. That's crazy that cats live longer than dogs do, because that, I feel like, is the inverse, right? Usually larger animals live longer than smaller animals live, which is interesting. Yes, mushrooms breathe air since they're animals. And Darium, I don't know how to tell you, mushrooms are not animals. They're also not plants. They are closely related to animals, but they are not animals. Not an animal. What do you, how could you say that about me? I love seeing the untrue-ish. Nero's huge. Vet said he's an overweight, just large. Fun fact, not FYI. Yeah, for your information. Cats are wild.
Cats are wild, dogs are inbred, so they live less.
Thanks, Gary. You're right. Thanks to the ghost-possessing Gary for alerting me. Ah, the inbreeding of dogs makes them not live as long. Heart size is somewhat correlated with lifespan, too. Interesting. I also have a very big-bodied cat, Nilo, though. My cat, Long Boy, he's just big. He's large. He's not overweight. He's just big. He's just huge. He's just got big old bones, and he's just big to match it. He's just tall. He's got a broad, wide rib cage. It happens. Oh, Gary's gonna read something also.
Fun fact, there is no golden retriever that isn't inbred anymore.
That's a little bit concerning, maybe. Inbreeding isn't horrible, evil, always in some places. That's not particularly fun. But inbreeding only becomes an issue when you're inbreeding negative traits, or traits that negatively affect some things. It's the way that we bring species back from extinction is by inbreeding. Which is like a weird thing to say. And the way that we ended up with a very particularly, like, choice mouse to use for biological testing on for things that make essentially almost like identical clones to negate as many, what is what I'm looking for? To negate as many variables as possible. There are mice that are completely and totally inbred to the point where they're almost clones, but they don't suffer any negative health effects as a result of it, other than the negative health aspect, which is that they're going to be tested on for their whole lives, which does suck. I don't like animal testing very much. But anyways, not fun. Their hip dysplasia is genetic? No! So that is bad then. That's bad in the inbreeding area. Horses are often inbred too. Yeah, there's a lot of animals that are pretty inbred. But that's what happens with selective breeding. Promise they selected for extraneous traits because the high classified malformed dog's funny. Yeah, don't buy pugs, don't do bulldogs. There's ones we have to find that have other things bred back into them so they can suffer, they cannot have to suffer from poor quality of life from breathing. Yeah, we've ended a weird existential and comfy conversation, but we're talking about Nilo's cat here. I was just trying to talk about the eye color and I don't know how we got here. How did we get here? Oh, talking about animals and their ages and why they don't live as long. I'm gonna pull us back from this conversation. You're so right. Parring like a motorboat. Hi, Nero. Hi. Hi, Nero. Does he know his name? Does he know his name? Is he responding? Hi, Nero. Can he hear me? But I like that he would do his little blap. It's very cute. And also the fact that cats get this, like, banding in their fur relating to the collar being a sweater. Being banded is a cute combo. No, he's stupid. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. My cats know their names. Oh, not the ad. Not the ads. I think you've asked this question multiple times together. How do we get here to this off topic? It's just the EG way. It's just the way that I am. I always progress towards things being strange and off topic. Either that or he ignores me. I think he just ignores you. That does tend to be how cats are. They have selective hearing and selective attention. Minka! Look at her! You replicated her little, like, forehead stripes so well and her bangs. Once again, good eye color recreation. Cute little sweater. And then she's got her big old whiskers. I've just made an assumption about your cat's gender, but you drew her feminine. I'm so sorry. Lines make you think of nice calligraphy for some reason. Ah, I see. Yeah, in the forehead. She does look perturbed. She does not look like she's thrilled about what's going on. The duality of these two cats is really funny to me. We've got... and then we have... And I can make both of their faces, which is very good. Start the conversation. It's okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. It happens, it happens. Re-uploaded the Minka pic because it got corrupted. Oh no! I'm sorry it got corrupted. But they turned out really cute! How do your cats feel about the fact that they're people now? How do they feel about the fact that we are robbing them of their ability to just nap in the sun all day and we're forcing them to have to deal with things like taxes? How do they feel about that? Oh, Dia's drawn us another one as well. Help, I don't know what to do. Huh? Hang on, what? Help, I don't know what to make it. She's licking... This is icing, clearly. Minga always judges from a distance. I mean, I feel like that's the safest place to judge from. You never want to judge from close range because, man, if you inspire the ire of someone, they may just decide to deck you. Oh, is this... Oh no, this is a different cat. Lots of kitty cats. Is this your cat as well? I think it's super glue. And Darium, I happen to disagree with you. I don't think this cat is licking super glue off a finger. Orange kitty. My cat has ginger car syndrome. I understand those words. Man, sometimes they don't have a lot going on upstairs. And that's okay. This kitty is just pondering and licking the paw, but look how cute! Little, like, ruffled pigtails pulled up on the side of the head to be the little ears. Oh, and the little dark streaks in the hair. I love that you've mixed blues and purples into the hair, too. There's so much color depth here. It's delicious. Thinker cat. Oh my god, you could have put, her or him, the kitty, in the thinker pose also, but just, like, with tongue out. He's called Tiger. What a classic striped orange cat name. I say as somebody who is a cat named Striper, so I can't say anything about the naming choices we make for naming our cats. But look at him! He's so cute. Nice neutral colored sweater to complement it. I love that you painted his nails also. So slay. And the freckles. This is a very, like, comforting image. This cat is enjoying a day of just hanging out, perched on a kitchen stool, watching somebody cook and just sneaking a little taste of the batter or of the icing. It's very cute. 2K spores to go before skipping the line again. Corey, I don't know how you managed to save at a crazy rate. I don't know how you do it. You are the most responsible with your spores out of anyone in the shroom state, and it's wild. I'm proud of you, excited for you, but also that's wild. Did you win Gamba? Is that why? Or have you just never participated in Gamba and you, like, hold them to yourself? Which might also be smart. Either one of those things could lead to victory, but that's crazy. It is impressive, yeah. But, oh, kitty. He's so cute. Thank you for drawing them. Oh, there's the other photo. Oh, the cat's face did get cropped. Oh wait, that was all of them. Look at that. Look at that. We did get through all of them on time. We have a couple minutes to spare. So perfect, because I wanted to talk anyway also about our next potential assignments. Let me teleport back to the chatting room so that way we can talk and you can see me at a normal scale. Been a while since Gamba. Actually, wait, I don't want to be in this room. This room doesn't have the background. I want to be in the spooky, scary Halloween background, actually. There we go. This is where I wanted to be. Thanks. Oh, but I don't have talking here for some reason. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Bug submitted one? Oh, wait, did Bug submit one? I didn't have one after that. Oh my god, Bugs literally submitted one as I'm speaking. We'll teleport back in, Bugs. I'm not mad at you. But I love that everyone's like, there's one more, you missed one! I didn't miss one, it wasn't there when I looked. Bugs waited until the exact last second. Sorry, it's okay, it's okay. Hang on, let's teleport back, let's teleport back. Pigeon number 3! We really truly have created a pigeon posse here. Oh, look at her. Hang on, wait. We gotta make sense of it with the image that she's based on. I should have put that one in first. Pigeon. This pigeon is totally unbothered by the leaf on its face. What a good photo. This is from Comedy Wildlife Photos, which is where I got my gecko photo from too. Look at her in her little outfit. She's got her perfectly pigeon textured hair with the blues, with the undertones of purple and green. Got her stylish outfit on. She's got her big old rain boots on. And she's having a clumsy moment. She's got a whole leaf over her head. It's so cute. Also, the scarf is kind of replicating the, like, bigger purple region in the center of the, like, throat, too. The pigeons need to all hang out. They should be friends together. It seems like they all enjoy similar activities. Happy for the pigeon love. They're underrated babies. Beak too soft to break skin. I love that that's the first thing you provide as a defense or a reasoning to love a pigeon, as being an underrated baby. Underrated cute baby bird because the beak is too soft to break your skin. I don't fear birds. I know better than to do things that would upset a bird. And if I get bitten, it's probably my fault, and it's not their fault. But pigeons are really cute. There is a person on TikTok who does a daily pigeon calibration where she goes into the room and picks the pigeon up and like tilts it, and it makes really cute noises. And every time Joby finds them, I have to watch them because I think they're so cute. Hashtag pigeon girl supremacy. There are 3 whole pigeon girls and they should be friends. Looks like they swallowed a tennis ball. No! It's just a big old chunky scarf that's replicating the fact that pigeons are kind of fluffy and they're kind of rotund. Also, the banding for the sleeves underneath I feel like also has to be related to the banding of the feathers too, potentially? Maybe? My cat's purr does sound like a pigeon. Now that is truly unique. Your cat's purring sounded like a cooing noise. That's interesting. We'll talk about the drawing. Oh, okay. You're good. What? I don't even know what you're referencing here. Also, people are still accusing Corey of having an illegal business. I don't know what's going on there. But Bugs, thank you for participating. You really squeaked this in right at the deadline, too. but I will give her a little pat on head, or him, I don't know. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Also the foreshortening, lovely. Hand coming at us in space. Who, me? Yes, you! Yes, you! You did a great job! I'm doing the pose, but you can't see my finger. Yes, you! Great and mushroomy EG. I'm giving you a chance to redeem your wish granting. Though I've been very lucky on my own lately, so just try your best if you wish to. Dislike pools. Oh, Zany, thank you for gifting a sub to Pluviomancy. That was very kind of you. Can we rotate for Zany, please? Thank you, Zany. Hey, Shroomates, can you help me cast a spell for Selma so I can redeem myself? Actually, wait. There's an easier solution here. Actually, I think Jubby's taking a nap. I was just gonna go get Jubby to do it for me because Jubby is proven to have luck, and I am not proven to have luck. We chant? No, not chant. We're gonna do like a spell together, a ritual. Not a chant, that's different. That's not the same thing. Of course Selma would try and trick me to doing something of that nature, but I don't think that's what's happening right now. No fire! No, calm down. We just, yeah, Shroomvin. We're doing spells. Shadow Wizard Shroomy Gang, we love casting spells. Spell? Yeah, Zany, ponder your orb, help us. Have Gormley ponder the orb. No chanting, but like, we gotta concoct something. Keep my shimmers for Jubby? Oh, okay. Well, if Jubby reappears, we'll make Jubby help you. But I think Jubby's taking it, snorking me right now. But I'm going to go to the other room and I'm going to channel powers. And when you see me next, the powers will be channeled. There you go. I channeled some energies, and they were positive and good and happy energies, and hopefully that helps you, maybe. If it doesn't, then sorry. Then I can't do anything. See, I am god of many things, not gacha luck. Haven't we learned this about me? I don't have gacha luck. I have Pokemon shiny luck, and if you need to get a Sampo, I can help you with that probably, but that's it. I don't think my luck conveys to that. Don't be a bummer, but, oh, did it not work? Doesn't make you a bummer. It just makes me unsurprised. I don't know why you thought I was gonna give you good luck for something. Because I don't even have good luck in my own gacha pools. I suffer in Uma Musume extensively. I will pull a different banner, girl, from the banner I want. There will be 2 banners active in Uma Musume, and I will pull on the banner that I want one of the 3 stars from, and I will get an Uma Musume girl that is on the other banner that I don't want. Hence the reason I'm not pulling on that banner. It hates me. The Umas hate me. I'm gonna try that again. Try what again? Why are we sniffing? What's going on? Cursed luck of getting shiny Alolan Diglett Dugtrio. Do you have multiple of those? That's crazy. Getting Uma banner horses? Ha 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 ha. Not often, Mad Buns. Not often. I got the, ooh, I don't even know what she's called. I got the Alcondra one. I wanted a horse that was on a completely other banner, but I got her from it at the same time. And then it happened a second time. I got Narita Top Road when there was a different banner happening also. But yeah, the pull rate is mean in Uma Musume. Yeah, in the fantasy event ones, which I was pulling on the fantasy one too, and I didn't even get her in the fantasy one. And in the fantasy one, I wanted the Grass Water one. I couldn't win. I also didn't get any of the bathing suit ones, and I was kind of sad about it because I wanted literally either of them, because I don't have a special week, and I don't have, oh my god, what is her name? I don't have either of them. Hang on, we're diverging. We have something to talk about, which is, we should discuss our next extra credit. But I will really quickly plug, hey, if you want to join our Uma Musume team, we do have an Uma Musume team for the Shroomates if you want to join us. I think right now it's just Selma, Rex, and I, but I have a really good, I think 8-star one that you can have if you want. You can just join our team. Anyways, so, our next extra credit. I would like to make a proposal to you. So I know we've talked about a variety of things that could be our next extra credit, but I saw an idea that was brought to my attention by the mods in the Discord server that I thought might be even better and might be something that could be good to start now and to get started preparing for, just because I want to make sure there's enough time and also for like setup reasons also, potentially. So Iris had recommended that potentially, or not recommended, had asked if there were any plans of doing any kind of Secret Santa event. Oh, sorry, did Zany accidentally get bonked for something? What happened? Uh-oh, tried to click something. Don't worry, it's okay, it happens. Hi, Haunted Butter, don't worry. Secret Santa event, yeah. So, a Secret Santa event. And I wanted to poll for interest on that, because there are a lot of shroommates who are artists, and a lot of shroommates who have OCs, or characters they may like something drawn of. And the idea for that, for an extra credit, would be that, you know, we would all fill out, I'd make a Google form, everyone would fill out the Google form, and you would enter your name, what type of, like, you know, media you would plan to be, like, creating in some capacity, so that way we can see, like, what the spread is of things. And then also, you get to enter, like, an OC, or a character that you would like to have art drawn of for the Secret Santa. And then, I will sort everyone into, like, partners, essentially. Or not partners, but everyone will be randomly given someone to draw for. And then I will have a deadline for that. The only thing with that is that we actually need to do a deadline, because if you are participating, you need to draw. Because it would be very sad if somebody did not wind up with their Secret Santa gift at the end of it. But I thought that that might be a fun thing, and Iris had suggested it, and I thought there could be good potential there. But I'm going to leave it up to vote again. So our options for our next one, don't have OCs, Rex, they could draw fan art of you, of your VTuber design. They could draw fan art of a character you really like too, if you want. So we could do that. That's our first option. Option 1 is we do Secret Santa for art. Option 2 is we draw our new Rubric Chan for Rubric Chan 2.0. That's option 2. Option 3 is Uma OC drawing, where we design OCs in the style of Uma Musume, based on potentially existing horses. Could be your horse, could be a horse you find somewhere else, could be a toy horse. That. Or, also, we could potentially do... The final one is the SQU11J1. Put up My Little Pony? Yeah, you could draw My Little Ponies as an Uma style. Don't worry, I'll make the poll. I got it, don't worry. But those were the options. So, the thing to pay attention to here is that, like, the Secret Santa one, like, all the other ones would come back afterwards. Where, like, if we don't vote for the Uma OC, or don't vote for the Rubric Chan design, or any of those will come back. They'll be in the poll the next time, but I thought that, you know, for the holiday season, doing a Secret Santa might be a good idea. And then it's, like, you know, topical for the time of year that it is, where if we wait on this one and wait to do it until the new year or something, then it won't really be topical anymore. But I guess if that's something we still would like to do, we could still do it another time of the year. So that might just be important to bear in mind for voting, mayhaps. But we'll see. We'll see. And then the idea with the end of that is that you would submit to another, like, place your drawing, so that way we could do a reveal. You know, we could reveal everybody's Secret Santa drawings, like, for our stream showcase, potentially, in Christmas season. Christmas, maybe. Have an idea for Secret Santa? Yeah! So, like, the more, like, creative things you can think of, probably the better, too, for those things. Where, like, if you want to make somebody, like, a crochet thing based on their character, you could do that. One of my favorite things somebody ever made me as fan art was they made fan jewelry based on one of my characters for Art Fight, and I thought that was so neat. But, let's do a poll. Our options are, for the next extra credit, we have, potentially, Uma Musume OC. Whoops, there's a space there. We have, Rubric Chan 2.0. We have SQU11J1, which is Vocaloid EG. And then we have Secret Santa. You guys have 5 minutes to vote, so if you care about the outcome, please make sure you get your votes in. Let me copy and paste this to YouTube, though, so that way they can have it first. Whee! Oh, my mouse. Hello? Weep. Wop. Weep. Wop. And weep. Wop. There we go. Go ahead. Poll. Idea for Secret Santa? Shouldn't it be December, not November, unless it's gonna last 2 months? Because there would be extra setup for making this one happen, and because it would be due before the end of December, I would be starting it now. Just so that way I could create the form, and, you know, I'd give everyone like a week or two to submit to the form in November, so that way I can make sure everybody gets in, and then it would probably take me maybe a week or so to make sure everybody gets their, like, details about whose thing they are drawing for, perhaps. There may be an easier way of setting it up. There may be some online program we can use where everybody signs up for it through there, and then we do it through there so I don't have to do it all physically. But it's just, for it being for Christmas, it would just leave me enough time to prepare us all for it before the drawing can start. And the drawings would probably be due whenever our last stream is before Christmas, so it wouldn't be a full month. So that's why I would give it the extra time, perhaps. But if not, we'll probably end up with having a showcase roughly around that time of year anyway, because I'm trying to extend the amount of time that everybody gets for doing stuff. Maybe. Oh, okay. Seems like we have a clear, winner already. So Secret Santa has taken off. So what I will do, it seems like that's probably going to be a safe win at this point. Don't worry, we'll come back for the Umumusame AOCs, we'll come back for the Vocaloid EG, we'll come back for Rubric-chan, we'll come back for all that stuff in the future. But this is just for this time of year, potentially. So what I will do between now and hopefully maybe Monday, but it might be between now and next Thursday, I will look into seeing if there is an easy way for us to all join the Secret Santa, so that way it wouldn't require a lot of work on my part to, like, pair everybody up and contact everybody individually, and then to collect everything at the end, too. There may be some site out there that already exists and can do exactly this, what I'm hoping for. So I'm gonna look for that and see if that is a thing that is real and exists, and hopefully have the details of that to you by next Monday, if not next Monday, next Thursday. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm excited. Use a tournament generator? Yeah, that's what I'm figuring, is it might be something like that, potentially. What about Google Form? Yeah, I could use a Google Form, but I feel like there may be some service already for doing Secret Santas, where we can all sign up for the Secret Santa through that service, essentially, and then submit our images, and then it'll pair everyone, and then it'll give you a way to submit your finished image, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. I'll figure out how to make it all work, and I will let you all know. So I wonder what you do for critiques. I guess I could do something like that too, but then I'd need two forms. One form for entering to, like, for entering and saying, I want to participate. And then I need a separate form for you guys to submit your finished work too. So we'll see. Hang on, I saw a question about the design critique. Should I just send in my design a day after you're going to do critiques? You can send in your image for critiquing any day. Sorry, the form is under exclamation point critique. You can send it in any day. I will say there's quite the queue, but the queue is actually getting shorter right now, because I am removing fellows who are no longer active from it. So, we are still at over 700 in the queue, but it's down from 1,300. So, yeah. Oh, just that I have enough spores. Oh! You can redeem that right now if you want, or you could wait and redeem it during critique on Monday if you want. You can claim it whenever you want. Good work saving up. But yes, do make sure you submit just in advance of whenever the stream would be that we are looking at it. So you can claim that now. You can claim it on Monday if you want while we're doing that. You can claim it tomorrow. Whenever you want. Because if you claim it during stream on Monday, it just means that you're next, essentially, on that Monday. It just puts you immediately into the order. Do wonder, where am I in the queue? In the back due to skipping queue. Your order, if you submitted in the Google Doc, doesn't change, but if I don't even think I've seen you yet, Zany, to even remove that design from the Google form. I haven't downloaded a separate Gormley other than when you were downloaded for skipping the queue before. So I don't know, it might be a while still, potentially. Netsters, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Oh, but I should also, real quick before we go, tomorrow, happy Happy Halloween! Tomorrow we're celebrating Halloween a little bit together. I'm going to a party after we do our things. Oh, okay, there it is! Woo! Congrats on skipping the queue! Let me write my note down to make sure I have you for Monday. Make sure that you are submitted to the critique form in advance of Stream Monday, and we'll probably start Stream Monday with you in this case. And can I ask you just really quickly, what name are you submitting under? Are you submitting under your Twitch username, potentially? I love that everyone's applauding for you. Good work in saving up. W-U-I-L-L-L. Happy. Any amphibians in the queue? Oh, there's a lot of amphibians in the queue. I actually downloaded a couple amphibians recently. Saving is so hard. It really is, so I'm always really surprised that people manage to save up. Oh, nope, it's another. Could you tell me what it is so that way I can search for you, mayhaps? Unless that is a thing you can't do because it's a privacy thing. In that case, there may have to be another way to contact me. You can send me an email, mayhaps. But yeah, saving is hard. Saving is hard to do. How can the Santa be secret? Won't they guess based on the request? What do you mean? I mean, the Santa won't be secret because you'll know who you're drawing for, but you won't know. Everybody's gonna give their final designs to me. I'm the only one that will see them before the final date, so no one would find out. Dang it. How can I send you an email? I mean, if you're okay with typing what your name is you've submitted under in the chat, you can tell me it. But if you're not okay with that, if you send me an email, my Squiiji business email is squeegeevt@gmail.com, and you can send me an email there to get it to me. Just tell me what your name is that you're submitting under. I won't tell anyone, don't worry. I, as an artist, I am a very upstanding citizen and in making sure that information does not reach the wrong hands, so don't worry about it. But yeah, don't worry, I got you. May have to Twitch whisper. I don't know how those work to figure out how to receive them. And the name you're submitting under doesn't have to be your name. It's just the name that you enter in the box at the top. You can enter anything you want. Oh, Moobot, hey. Moobot, that wasn't necessary. Can you bonk? Nope, hang on. It's... That's it. Moobot, don't be mean. Thank you guys for jostling him. I'll learn his place one of these days. But again, congrats on skipping the line. Pretty sure I received as a notification. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, so Secret Santa did officially win. So I will get things prepared for that, and I will let you all know. Secondarily, tomorrow, Halloween. We're going to do things together. We're going to carve pumpkins together. I didn't get to test the piece of technology that I may use. But if that doesn't work, we'll just be drawing over pumpkins I've drawn in magma together to design some pumpkins. While I hang out, I may or may not also be playing an I Spy game. Jumpy and I were talking about a scary I Spy game that they used to play as a kid, and it's not actually scary. It's really endearing and silly and cute. But I thought that might just be, whoops, hang on, an enjoyable thing to do while you guys all draw your pumpkins. So I might draw myself a pumpkin while you guys are drawing your pumpkins. And then after that, while you guys are still working on pumpkins, while we yap, we'll do a little Halloween I Spy, maybe. But we have farm. For the pumpkin-ing? Don't know. I mean, maybe we can whip up a farm background that I can put behind it. And I was thinking, I probably will download all the images afterwards and make like a little thing of like, look at the Shroomate pumpkin patch, look how cute. Because I love doing that with graphics and stuff, and we all do stuff together. I love making like group photos. So yeah, casually whips out an entire farm. No, I don't think I'd draw the entire farm. I would probably just use a photo of an entire farm and then put like a posterized filter on it or something. Since it's Halloween, I'll be evil Nilo now on Discord. That's fair. You're allowed just for one night. It's okay. Need to balance streaming and popping in. Don't worry about it. Selma, you worry about your streaming. Do your own thing. Don't worry about it. I ain't bothered. Take care of yourself. Those who celebrate Halloween, go celebrate your Halloween. Don't worry about me. If you want to celebrate, you can. I mean, last week lurk bait, but your idea is much better. Oh yeah, I was saying we could do lurk bait, but I do feel like it might be more fun to do it just a little bit of cute little thing. I see you've sent it to me. I got the notification on my phone. Thank you, Will. But yeah, I Spy might be very cute, so we might do that. And then I think that's all my updates I have for you right now. So, on that note, thank you all for being here today, and thank you all for all of the absolutely fantastic, breathtaking, amazing humanifications of animals. All the gijinkas, they are lovely, and I'm so floored by them. They're so cute. I have to go show Jubby like 12 to 30 of them immediately. I showed Jubby some ones that were submitted within the first like 2 weeks. I gotta show them some more of them. They're so good. Thank you guys for participating. I'm honored you guys would draw stuff with us. So thank you again. I'll see you guys perhaps, maybe, mayhaps tomorrow. If not, happy Halloween to those who celebrate. And I will see those of you who maybe are out celebrating tomorrow. I'll probably see you on Monday. So, take care. Shroommates of the YouTube, I will say shroomulator. Man, my mic position makes it so I can't salute you properly with that hand, but bye, YouTube shroommates. Thank you for hanging out. Now let's see.